Hi again, everybody. Robin Hook with you at Robert J. Bob Stadium in Himes Field. It's Western Michigan baseball today as the Broncos take on the Miami Redhawks in Game 2 of a 3-game weekend series. Miami in first place in the MAC standings now, 18-7 in conference play. The Broncos at 15-10. This is an important game for Western Michigan with the hopefully rubber game being played on Sunday. Sam Carlisle gets the start today against grad student right-hander Clayton Burke, who is 7-1. The Broncos going with Sam, the Portage Northern product, has a record of 4-3. Earlier today, we caught up with head coach Billy Gernon and get his thoughts on yesterday's 11-9 setback and what we can look forward to today here at Himes.
Back at Himes Field before Game 2 of this weekend series with the first-place Miami Redhawks, joined now by head coach Billy Gernon. After kind of a strange game on Friday, 11-9, Miami holds off a late charge by the Broncos. Coach, thought you might pull that thing out.
You know what? It would have been pulling a rabbit out of your hat if we would have won that game. And I'm an enthusiast for the game being played the right way and just being great at the ordinary. And yesterday was the first time that I was actually vocally expressive to my team how disappointed I was with them. Hadn't seen that type of performance going all the way back to UNLV in late February. I mean, we've been a very solid club. But there were more mental mistakes yesterday and more mistakes. But at the same time, some resiliency to grind our way back into that game because it did not look good 9-1. And I think we flipped the table on them and they started panicking and we fell short.
Yeah, you put a 6 spot on them in the 6th inning, down by 8 runs when a lot of teams might have just packed it in and let's play tomorrow. But, I mean, you were close to getting 10 run there. Battled back and, you know, I thought you were going to win it.
Yeah, we went a different route with the pitching staff, knowing that, hey, let's get some guys some opportunities and see if they hold. And credit Joey Wizard went out there and had a couple of good innings, and then the bullpen was good, but we issued 10 walks from the mound, which is very uncharacteristic. Even though we had the 12 strikeouts, it was just a really roller coaster type of day. We had so many awesome performances, and sadly, we had way too many bad performances that are out of character for us. And so I just told the team, unfortunately, I just didn't have anything good to say. That I felt, if you get beat, you just tip your hat. We lost yesterday, so you're either winning or learning. We didn't win or learn yesterday, other than the fact that we didn't play well enough to win that game.
Joey Wizard pitched an inning and a third, gave up a run. Matt Hoover only gave up a run. Evan Shapiro came in and was dealing.
Yeah, Evan was lights out, and Hoover was able to dance around 3 walks, and sadly one of those scored, right? So every time we would claw back in, we were just making it too easy for them to score. And obviously Miami's a good team, as was Kent last weekend, and as will be Bowling Green next weekend and Northern Illinois here on senior weekend. But I will tell you this, Rob, and I feel confident if we would have played just good Bronco baseball and executed the ordinary, I think we would have won that game.
They had that 9-1 lead, yet they weren't getting a lot of hits. They got a lot of walks, and their hits were key hits, like the 2 home runs that Novak hit right center and down the line and right.
There were some interesting things coming from the dugout. I've got a team that's very connected. It's a very, very strong culture, very supportive culture. And the game started out with Connor Ostrander giving up his body, diving headfirst into the bullpen, trying to make a catch for Brzinga. And, then it culminated with some guys that didn't make some plays, and they started getting down on themselves. So our guys, they want to make plays for their teammates so bad that my hardest job is coaching guys to remember that failure is an event and it's not a person, and that they got to have amnesia of their mistakes. And yesterday we packed our mistakes around and carried them with us a little bit too long, and it affected performance.
All right. When you did make that comeback, you did get some key hits. One of the guys who delivered a big blow for you was Pilarski, who we've talked about. Man, if he can add a solid stick to his defense, you've got an all-conference player.
Yeah, we do, Robin. He's really good defensively, and the bat's still a little light. He's still a young freshman, and he had a couple of really key at-bats yesterday, but I think we just tip our hat again to Mike Maloney, who just keeps stepping up in big spots and had a couple of doubles yesterday. He's just so clutch, so comfortable. I heard in one of the interviews that you did with him, he talks about confidence, and man, he's he radiates with it, and he leaves failure in the dugout. He doesn't take it out there with him, and that makes him a great leader.
Yeah, he just comes up with big hit after big hit. You needed him yesterday, and he was outstanding. He has 3 more hits and 4 at-bats with 4 runs batted in.
Yeah, he does. And you know what the thing about Mike is he hits when it matters. There's guys that hit, and then there's guys that hit when it matters. And he hits with 2 strikes. He hits with 2 outs and 2 strikes. He hits when we need him the most. You know, he's thrown a few home runs out of the park this year and just having a really special victory lap to his career, and will go down as one of the great Broncos.
Avery Thielman had a couple more hits. His bat's staying hot, and you had a gut feeling about Lucas Rick. You put him in there, and first pitch he saw, he smashed it over the head of the center fielder for a double.
Yeah, he did, and more importantly, he had a bunch of good at-bats. I think he was on base every time. I was reluctant not to pinch run for him, but I felt in that situation that we were chasing a few runs, and I had to get a little more speed on the bases, and then his number came up in the 9th, which I would have liked for him to have been there, but he's back in there today, and I'd have a tendency to ride seniors, as we talked about yesterday, and ride guys that are hot, and I hope Lucas can keep creating some stability in that 6-hole for us and give some cover to Avery and maybe get a little more production out of the middle and bottom of the lineup.
Nolan Zajak's been your catcher for most of the season. He's logging most of the innings behind the plate. He's so valuable defensively. If you could get that bat going, it'd really help. And he's had a few key hits for him.
He has, and that's where it struggles. And we really struggle to take him out, right? Because we are a defensive-oriented team, and if he comes out, the other guys are good players. But he doesn't have any pass balls. He leads the league in that area, and he creates so much confidence with the pitching. And it's part of the reason we lead the league in ERA, right? I mean, I can make an argument that Nolan's the most valuable player of our team right now, even though he's not, not even hitting the Mendoza line right now. But you're right, he's had a couple key hits. He had a couple key bunts for us against Kent, and we just kind of hope that he comes up into a production-oriented at bat where he can do something little and move a runner or score a runner, and then just give him, those kind of opportunities. But he does a good job of checking his bat in the dugout and taking his defense out behind the plate, because that's what we need from him.
He threw a runner out at second base trying to steal yesterday. This Miami team. Whew. That Dirks kid at the top of the lineup, he's got over 30 stolen bases this year. If he gets on first, it's pretty much a double.
Tanner Malley's usually the fastest guy in the park. He is not this weekend, and Dirks is. And you just watched him yesterday. He just gets really well-timed, explosive jumps, and it seems like he's full speed within a step or two. But Nolan had a caught stealing, and he also had a tremendous block recovery off of his face mask. Was able to pick it up and throw the runner out and just limited it. The other big thing too, Robin, we had some opportunities early. We lined out, got doubled off. I think Miami might have turned 3, maybe even 4 double plays. We had Mike up in a critical spot, runners in 1 and 2. We thought about going motion there or hit and run, and he hits it right to the shortstop, double play. So, you go back and you can just pick that game apart, and we were sitting right there. The best thing that happened was that we got their closer in the game and that he threw 40 pitches.
Yeah, he sure did, and they needed every one of his 7 outs to win that game, because had it been anybody else other than him, I think the Broncos would have won that game. One thing I noticed you've done here today, Coach, you put Cooper Hums in the 9-hole, and the bottom of the order has been an issue offensively.
That's why I did it, hoping that he could turn the card over to Tanner a little bit better, push Nolan up into the 8. He had a really good at-bat yesterday, came up in a pinch hit situation and popped one pretty good. I went with Ostrander and as a senior and tremendous teammate, great defensive player. And he had a couple of strikeouts in some productive areas. And Connor's a guy we'll go back to. But today I just felt like the matchup would be better with Hums. And hopefully we turn that over with speed in the 9, speed in the 1, and speed in the 2. And I'll say speed in the 3 just in case Maloney hears this, but he's not a good runner. So if his parents are listening, they're probably laughing, and they probably agree with me, but sorry, Mike.
I always loved having a lead-off type hitter in the 9-hole.
Same here, and that's been hard to do, right? Nolan's numbers are so tough. We want him to have the fewest at-bats. So You know what? When you're winning, you just cut and paste the lineup card and you just roll with it. And when you're struggling and you're not, finding your way, that's when I'm more comfortable moving things around. So we'll see if this one works today.
Sam Carlisle goes to the mound, and sure, he's been anxious to get back out there since last Saturday against Kent.
Yeah, we are. He's been really good. He had a little bit of a setback last weekend against Kent. We talked about it. He still grinded through 5 innings for us. And he just didn't have command of his off speed. And when you get, down to this time of the year and you're playing the teams that are in the top of the league, I don't care what your fastball is, and his is special. It's just not. It's like that old Henry Aaron comment: you're not going to sneak a sunrise past a rooster, and you can't sneak fastballs by these guys when you don't have command of off speed. And so I hope Sam can settle in and give us a good start today and get us moving and get us a win so that we can show up tomorrow with Ricky looking to win this series.
A lot of their runs come from the long ball. Coach, this team has 72 home runs this season.
Yeah, they do. And we have the fewest in the league of that. But we lead the league in fielding percentage. We lead the league in ERA, and they don't. I wish we had a little more power in the lineup. We have been better at that 9-man scoring unit where we're getting production across the board. And when you can get that and your team doesn't, quote, since we're having the basketball coach throw out the first pitch today, when you don't turn the basketball over, you don't have to score as much, right? When you're super hard to score against, and yesterday that's why I was upset. We were not hard to score against, and had we been, we would have won the game. So I don't sit there and reel over, where we are with home runs, although we're obviously recruiting and trying to get more of that. Is that we're working with the offense we have. We built this team with great pitching and great defense, and that's what we need to do down the stretch to keep both championships, the regular season and the tournament, in front of us.
A lot of these home run numbers depend on the size of the ballpark. A lot of these MAC ballparks are bandboxes. Times is legit dimensions.
I think it's the best pitcher's park in the league, and I don't know how our guys feel about that, but, we're almost 20 ball games here, and it's just not a home run hitting park. I thought both of theirs yesterday, one I thought eked out, but it went out, right? And then the other one I thought was a pretty good ball. But, that's the way I like it. I like just a standard, traditional ball game where pitching and defense matters and cheap home runs are not a commodity. And the MAC is, and there's coaches in this league that are sensitive to it, but some of their ballparks, you'll go fly ball to shallow right field and you're like, what? And it blows out. And I've been in those, and they're exhausting, and that's why you see some of these inflated scores. You got bigger, stronger kids, right? You got turf hits. It's just harder to get through a lineup, and then if the park's short and the wind's blowing, it's going to be a long day.
One other thing fans will notice about this Miami team, they throw a lot of left-handed hitters out there. They had 8 left-handed hitters in the starting lineup yesterday against Zach Vriesing, and that's why I think Joey Wizzup had some success.
Well, that's why we went to Joey out of the pen. We just wanted to, and they were uncomfortable. You could tell, right? Joey's velocity's a lot lower, and we just wanted to see if he could hold the line, and he did. And then we started to creep back into that thing, and then Putnam and I are in here having, serious conversations like, when do we get DJ up? When do we get Dorn up? When do we get Shapiro up? And we just fell short. But, yeah, they do have a lot of lefties, and they got the Roa kid that they can flip around. He's better from the left side. We don't have very many left-handed options. One of our better lefties, Trevor Roddy's out injured this year and through opening day and hadn't thrown since. So we'll just have to, just combat and compete and do our thing. But I still stand by, if we go out and play what I call Bronco baseball, and we get clutch hits when we need them, and we pitch well and we play good defense, we're going to be around. That's why you see us in so many one-run ball games. I mean, we've only lost, I think, 2 ball games all year by more than 2 runs in this conference, and we've won like 4 or 5 by 1 run. So that's what kind of team we are. And in the contrary of that, we're battle tested. So when we get to the tournament, whatever seed we are, we're not going to be freaked out by being in a close game. We've been living in a close game. So we'll see how it plays out.
Good stuff, Coach. Thanks for the time. Good luck in this one.
Thanks, Robin. Go Broncos.
Billy Gernon with us before the game today. He's at home plate with Coach Smiley from Miami, with the umpires going over the ground rules and exchanging the lineups. And we'll pass the lineups on to you right now for Miami with a record of 31-14 in first place in the MAC at 18-7. Leading off playing center field, Marcus Dirks. Batting second, the first baseman, Evan Applewick. Batting third, the right fielder, Tommy Harrison. Hitting fourth in left field, Ryan Novak. Batting fifth at shortstop, Ignacio Gonzalez. Hitting sixth, the catcher, Carson Rather. Batting seventh, the designated hitter today, Christopher Roa. Batting eighth at second base, Diego Cruz. And batting ninth at third base, Dominic Krupinski. On the mound for Miami today with a record of 7-1 and a 3.32 ERA from Portland, Oregon, graduate student, right-hander Clayton Burke. For the Broncos, leading off playing center field, the nation's leading hitter, Tanner Malley. Batting second and second base, Drew Howard. Hitting third, the shortstop, Mike Maloney. Batting fourth in left field, Mark Meneke. Batting fifth at first base, Avery Thielman. DHing and batting sixth is Lucas Rick. Batting seventh, the third baseman, Mason Pilarski. Hitting eighth and catching, Nolan Zajac. And batting ninth, playing right field for the Broncos, Cooper Hums. Sam Carlisle on the hill for the Broncos. His record is 4-3 with a 4.47 earned run average. 6'2", 210-pound right-hander from Portage Northern, trying to pick up a victory here today over the Max leading team, the Miami Redhawks. And we'll be joined for the first inning or two by the new men's basketball coach at Western Michigan, Coach Finel, who threw out the first pitch. And coach, that was almost a strike.
Didn't go quite as planned, man, but I need a little bit more practice. I was out there with Billy. I was shaking hands. I was like, oh shoot, I'm up. So ill prepared. Didn't perform when the lights came on.
Did you play baseball growing up?
I did. Yeah, I did. I played when I was younger. I stopped when I was probably about fourth grade. So obviously really enjoyed it at the time, and didn't see quite of a future for it though.
Western Michigan and Miami have been playing a lot of games over the years. This is the 186th meeting, believe it or not, between these two teams. Western Michigan leads the series, all-time series, 105-80. Miami took game one of this series yesterday by a score of 11-9. We're at Robert J. Bob Stadium, Himes Field. Fans are on their feet now for our national anthem. At Himes Field for game two of this weekend series between MAC rivals Western Michigan and Miami. The Broncos trying to even the series after falling yesterday 11-9 with Coach Finel. I don't know if you heard about yesterday's game, Coach, but it looked like it was over early. Miami had a 9-1 lead, but never count out the Broncos. They battled back, got right back into it, and lost 11-9. But gritty performance by the Broncos and a loss.
Absolutely. It sounds like they're fighting all season and putting themselves in a position to win this championship, and obviously going against a Miami team that's right there in the thick of things as well. So pulling for the guys today, and hopefully this goes our favor.
You've been busy. You've been head coach for, what, a month now? And had to hire a whole new staff and bring in a whole new team pretty much.
Yes, an entirely new team to Western Michigan. We're bringing two carryovers from UTRGV where we just were. So that's Jalen Washington and Julian Gomez in the backcourt. And beyond that, we're bringing in 11 other scholarship guys. So it's been a big undertaking, but it's been exciting. And we love this momentum that we have thus far, and just excited to keep it going.
I love clicking on WMUBroncos.com every day to see if you've added a new guy. But, as we move along here in the first couple innings, maybe we can talk about some of these guys and what you like about them and how they're going to help the Broncos here moving forward in the 2026-27 season. Broncos wearing the brown jerseys today with the gold trim, white pants, pinstripes, brown caps with the gold bill and the Bronco logo across the front. Miami wearing the road grays today with the red and white trim. Mid-American Conference game here today. Coach, you're going to compete in the MAC. What do you know about MAC basketball?
Quite a bit now. Obviously doing the research and watching the film and just looking into these programs, these coaches, and kind of what they've accomplished, not just this past season, but in seasons prior. Obviously, there's a lot of history in this conference. There's a lot of tradition, and there's a really proud fan bases and some teams that have accomplished a lot when it comes to March. So really, really excited and feeling grateful to be a part of this thing and just looking forward to attacking it.
Sam Carlisle going through his warm-up tosses. Broncos defensively have Menike in left, Malley is in center, Cooper Hums in right. Third baseman is Pilarski, Maloney at short, Drew Howard at second base, Avery Thielman down at first. Nolan Zajac behind the plate catching for the Broncos, and Sam Carlisle on the mound. We look at Sam's numbers here going into today. This will be his 13th appearance, 12th start of the year. 52 and a third innings for Sam. He's given up 48 hits, 27 runs, 26 of those earned, 30 walks, 60 strikeouts. Opponents hitting 240 on Sam. He's got a 4-3 record and a 4.47 earned run average. Coach, this Miami team, they hit with power, and they can steal bases with this guy. Marcus Dirks, their leadoff hitter, has over 30 stolen bases. He stole 3 yesterday.
Wow.
He can really fly out there. He's got 33 steals and 37 attempts. Left-handed hitter against the righty Sam Carlisle, and the first pitch is in for a called strike. So you played a little baseball growing up and then focused in on hoops?
Yeah, football, basketball, moving forward after baseball. I just didn't have quite the mental toughness for baseball. A lot of mental meltdowns if I struck out. So, I let the frustration get the best of me in baseball, but I did enjoy it at the time. And, I think my dad was trying to hurt my feelings when he said baseball was my best sport. So I had to move on and get into basketball and football and wrestling from there and try to chase those dreams.
West Coast guy, so we're a Dodger fan maybe? Or?
I actually grew up my formative years in New Jersey, so
okay.
I was a Yankees fan growing up.
There you go.
Back when they were not that great, so it was like Jesse Barfield and Roberto Kelly and those kinds of guys. So, those exciting times. $5 bleacher seats in the Bronx, and we used to love going out there.
Great stuff. Sam's ahead of the hitter here. No balls and 2 strikes. You want to keep this guy off the bases. He's out of Kansas City, Kansas, hitting .364, no home runs, 25 runs batted in. And with 3 stolen bases yesterday. The 0-2 is popped up foul, backing out of play. Count stays 0-2.
Sorry, I know Billy's excited about Sam. He spoke really highly of him before the game, and I'm looking forward to watching him today.
Coach, Sam missed 2 years with arm injuries. He had the elbow surgery, and like a lot of these pitchers are having these days, it's sidelined him for 2 years, but he's been really good this year.
That's tough.
Pitching for the first time in 24 months. There's a foul ball down the left field line. Sam throwing strikes. He struggled with command last Saturday here against Kent State. He can dial in that command. He is a tough right-hander. But Miami's going to throw 8 lefties out there against him.
Wow.
Here today.
Wow.
The 0-2 pitch on the way.
There you go.
Outside, just missed. Thomas Burrell is the home plate umpire. Scott Inman at first base, and James Mulick down at third base here today.
I don't know how biased I'm allowed to be in my color duties here today.
You can be as biased as ever. This is the Bronco Network, Coach.
I love it. Last pitch felt like a strike.
Call it like you see it, man. There's a pitch over but low. 2 balls and 2 strikes. We got Bronco royalty in here today, too, with Tom Cook. You're going to find out about this young man. He was a great one back in the day.
I had a great conversation with him earlier. Just so grateful for everything he and his wife are doing for the university. It's been awesome getting to know him a little bit.
2-2 on the way is over but low. Oh, Sam wanted that pitch, Coach.
So did I. I don't know where we're going wrong here. You said it's low. Felt right to me.
Count full now. He was ahead 0-2, and Dirks has fought his way back. And if he gets to first, he's headed to second.
Got to keep him off the base paths here.
The 3-2 on the way. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Handcuffed him inside, and out number one, Sam Carlisle. Fans, Marcus Dirks. One down. That'll bring up Evan Applewick, senior, out of Madison, South Dakota. He's a first baseman, transfer from Indiana. Played 3 seasons for the Red Hawks, hitting .290 with 12 home runs and 44 runs batted in. Coach Finel with us. This team has 72 home runs. They are far and away the biggest home run producing team in the MAC.
Wow. I wonder how many Division I baseball players there are from South Dakota.
I'm guessing not many, but South Dakota's not very big as it is.
No, it doesn't feel like a traditional hotbed for baseball, but
this guy might be in the South Dakota Hall of Fame someday.
I love it. Hopefully not based on today.
Swinging a foul, backing out of play. They tied him up pretty good yesterday. He was 1 for 5 with an RBI, but 12 home runs, tied for the team lead. Got 3 or 4 guys with double-digit home runs on this team.
I like this matchup with Sam going against the righty.
Yep, Sam works from the set at all times from the first base side of the rubber. The pitch is inside, backed him away with a changeup. Ball and a strike.
Turning into a nice little day out here, too.
Yeah, you know what?
For baseball.
May 2nd, temperature, I don't think it's 50 yet, but it's sunny and 72 in the Bronco broadcast booth.
It's balmy.
Ball and a strike, swing and a miss. Sam blew it by him. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Check the wind. That's what you always do when you come to Himes, Coach, is you check that flag. It normally blows out of the northwest, which means it's blowing into Waldo Stadium, and the balls will carry out of here easier than normal, because this is a big ballpark by MAC standards. There's a swing and a miss. Struck him out. 2 stringing 2 strikeouts together. Sam Carlisle, 2 out now, and the batter is Tommy Harrison. He's from Cleveland, Ohio, junior right fielder, hitting .400. Another 12 home run guy with 68 runs batted in, but the Broncos blanked him yesterday. He was 0 for 6.
Jeez.
Keep it that way here today. This guy can rake. Left-handed hitter against the righty Carlisle. Sam delivers inside. 1 ball and no strikes. Fastball in tight.
I think it's that wind that took my first pitch today, Robin.
It did. It just blew it a little bit into that right-hand batter's box, you know.
You know, tried the corner, missed. The wind didn't help.
That was a curveball, though. You know, it had a little action on it. That was good.
Slider didn't slide.
Pitches high and away. 2-0. Broncos play this guy deep and straight away. Look at the outfielders, Coach.
Wow,
With the wind blowing out. Cooper Holmes has his heels on the warning track. Tanner Malley not far from it in center. Tommy waves that bat over home plate. Here's the 2-0 from Carlisle. Swing and a foul back to the screen. Changed up on him. Got a piece of it. 2-1 the count. Between innings here, we'll pick your brain on some of these new guys you're bringing in. Is that okay?
Absolutely. Yeah, no, excited about him, but excited to watch Sam. He's dealing a little bit. Looks like he's in a great rhythm.
Working from the set. 2 out. Nobody on. The 2-1 on the way. Outside. 3 balls and a strike. You got to the spring game last Saturday. What did you think of the Bronco football squad?
I thought it was great. That was an exciting day. Obviously, the weather cooperated. It was beautiful out there, but it was a great little turnout, great little recruit turnout. So I had the opportunity to talk to some people around the stadium, and I thought the team looked really well, looked really good, and avoided injury, which is the biggest goal in these kinds of operations.
Yeah. How many spring games you see the quarterbacks live? I loved it.
I was talking to my staff about that. I was like, oh, they're really going to play this out. Let them rock.
Oh, it was full go.
I loved it.
Well, that's the way the quarterback, Brock Lowry, plays the game. He earned the respect of his team a year ago when he was still battling for the starting job by playing live in the final scrimmage of fall camp.
There you go.
Oh, man. And then he took off and was the MAC Player of the Year. He is as tough as it gets.
Yeah, he's got some juice. He's fun to watch.
He's got all kind of juice.
Oof.
That pitch looked pretty good, Coach.
I agree. Too low or too high. I don't know what's going on here.
1 ball, no strikes. The batter is Ryan Novak. And, Coach, this guy went yard twice yesterday. Put it into Waldo Stadium. 385 near the flagpole, and then 335 right down the line.
Sheesh.
His 9th and 10th home runs of the season. There's a strike call. Slider caught the corner. Ball and a strike to Ryan Novak. He's from Canton, Georgia. The left fielder hitting .259, 10 bombs and 47 runs batted in. 2 for 3 yesterday, 2 home runs, 3 runs batted in, and scored 4 times. Pitches outside. Sam working carefully with this dude. 2 balls and a strike. Broncos right in the hunt. They pick up a win here and win the series tomorrow. You're right there knocking on the door with 6 games to go in conference play. They'll be on the road next week at Bowling Green and then wrap it up against Northern Illinois here in 2 weeks. Then the MAC tournament. Throw it to first, and the runner gets back. Avery Thielman holding him on. Drew Howard on the edge of the grass there at second base, playing Novak deep on the infield. Set by Sam, and the pitch. Runner bluffs and stays at first base. That pitch is just off the corner, 3-1.
Sam's looking for some consistency from Blue here.
Yeah. Still trying to find where that zone is of Thomas Burrell behind home plate today. Here's a 3-1.
There it is.
Checks his swing. That's a strike at the letters. Went around anyway. 3 balls, 2 strikes. 2 out on 2 Sam Carlisle strikeouts. Runner at first, 2 down. Payoff pitch coming up to Ryan Novak. The Red Hawk left fielder, here's the pitch. Outside, ball 4. And 2 runners on now. Harris walks, and now Novak has walked. It'll bring up Ignacio Gonzalez. This kid's from Puerto Rico, Coach.
There you go.
Playing short. 277, 8 home runs, and 44 runs batted in for Ignacio Gonzalez. Redshirt freshman. Stands deep in the box, leans back on that right leg. Out of a crouch, here's the pitch. High with a slider. 1 ball, no strikes.
Pretty diverse clubhouse for Miami. We got Canton, Georgia, and Puerto Rico, and guys from all over the place. That's pretty cool.
Got a Dominican kid, too.
There you go.
They play a little ball down there.
Yes, sir.
Swing and a miss. Took a big cut at that changeup. Came up empty. A ball and a strike now to Ignacio Gonzalez. Coach Finel, new basketball coach here at Western Michigan with us. We're gonna dive into some of these new guys he's bringing on board here between innings, so stick around. Ball and a strike. Carlisle checks the runners at second and drills Gonzalez in the back, and the bases are loaded.
I couldn't have felt well in this weather.
Nope, that's smarts. That'll leave a mark tomorrow.
No question. Ignacio already looks a little cold with that hoodie on.
Conference at the mound as Nolan Zajac goes out there to talk to his pitcher, and Mike Maloney, the veteran shortstop, joins the conversation. The Red Hawk coaches are very good at pitch tipping, and the pitchers are trying to negate that by not tipping their pitches, and sometimes it throws you out of rhythm.
Gotcha.
And they're very subtle at it at Miami.
Start to worry more about what's going on instead of doing your own thing.
And now that conversation lasted longer than Zach Putnam likes. He's going out there to find out what's going on.
Yeah. Looks like they may not be on the same page about something. Sam looks agitated.
He does. He's not sure what's going on with him. Hopefully nothing physically wrong with him.
To your point, you worry about that coming off of an extended layoff from injury. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, he's coming out. Yep. We're going to have a delay here while they get a pitcher warmed up. Coach Gernon now coming out. Sam's showing some frustration out there on the mound. Got off to a great start, Coach. He struck out the first 2 guys he faced, and now 2 walks and a hit batter has loaded the bases.
Yeah, you feel for him. If it's a physical deal, you certainly feel for him out there battling, and starts to go left for him in a hurry, and clearly he's struggling.
You're going to get Matt Hoover up, it looks like, in the bullpen, and he'll get all the warm-up tosses he needs. As unfortunately, it looks like Sam Carlisle is not going to be able to continue. He's still out there on the mound. Maybe he's trying to talk his way into it, but you know the coaches are going to be extremely cautious with a guy like this.
Absolutely, as they should. You know, we got a trainer out there. We're evaluating him a little bit, but he certainly looks like he's in some discomfort.
It's one of the things you coaches have to go through from time to time because injuries occur during games.
No question, part of the game, but you know, you feel for it in a situation like this when you're a guy on the hill, somebody you're really excited about, and like we said earlier, somebody that's fought through and battled through so much to put himself back in this position. You feel for him.
Sam's coming out of the game, and Matt Hoover was getting loosened up in the Bronco bullpen. Well, we'll hope for the best for Sam. Walking fine, but just worry with an arm, you know, especially for a pitcher who throws 95 miles an hour.
Sheesh.
So his day is done. Broncos will go to the bullpen. It will give us an opportunity, though, to chat some more about your team that continues to grow almost by the hour, Coach. It's like, oh, we got another guy. But let's start with the 2 that you brought along from Texas Rio Grande Valley. Jalen Washington is a 5'10" guard from Dallas. He's a junior. Tell us about Jalen.
Yeah, he's obviously a little bit undersized, but he's a leader. He's a tremendous connector. Plays exceptionally hard. He truly is that old adage of an extension of the head coach on the floor. You know, he's been with us for 2 years now. This will be his 3rd season in a row with us, and he's a table setter. You know, he's a 3-to-1 assist-to-turnover ratio in Southland Conference play, and makes plays for other people, and hyper unselfish, and just a winner. So he won in high school. We won last year, and that's just very much how he's wired. And really, really excited to be joining him, or to have him joining us here in Kalamazoo.
You can't have too many winners on your team, Coach.
Absolutely not. It's something that we look for. It's something that we really, really value in the evaluation process and the recruiting process. If they have not won, just from a wins and losses standpoint, we have a hard time moving forward unless there's some extenuating circumstances and why they lost and why they didn't contribute to winning more. So certainly something that we look for.
The other guy you brought from Texas Rio Grande Valley moved into the starting lineup the second half of the season for you as a true freshman. He's a sophomore now, 6'3" guard Julian Gomez from Huntington Park, California.
Yeah, Julian's just a tough, gritty kid, another winner. You know, he took a small, kind of nondescript high school basketball program that's really well coached, and had them competing at the highest levels of high school basketball in California against NBA players. So just a tough shot making, does what it takes to be successful kind of a kid. Probably not quite 6'3", not the world's best athlete, but you know, when you're making shots like that, and he's a stubborn driver, and he gets to his spots, and he competes like crazy, good things will happen, right? Those kinds of results will take care of itself.
Just in your description, he sounds like a guy that the opponents hate to play against, but teammates love to have him.
100%. Yeah, 100%. Gets under your skin. Just a goofy personality too, which I think rubs people the wrong way if you're competing against him. But one of those where you absolutely love to play with him, and one of those where the fan base gets behind him. He becomes a little bit of a cult figure, and people get excited about watching him compete.
Another guard, 6'4". From Grand Rapids is a senior, Ramir Draper. He's transferring from Claflin in South Carolina, but he played junior college ball at KVCC, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, he's at Wyoming here in the state, and then KVCC after that. A little bit of a late bloomer, grew a little bit late, and I think his skill set caught up as his body kind of continued to develop. So long arms, made shots this year at Claflin, over 40% from three, really efficient, makes the right play, really unselfish. I think he's going to be a multi-positional defender. We're really excited about him joining us. He's somebody that's, like I said, just has a passion to get better. He's got a little bit of a chip on his shoulder to prove he belongs at this level, and looking forward to seeing what he can do.
I love those long-armed, lengthy guards, especially on defense, because they get in those passing lanes, deflect balls, and you're going the other way.
Absolutely, absolutely. He's going to have the opportunity to do that here with us, and if he can show the physicality and the competitive spirit that we hope so, I think he could be really impactful.
Another guard, be a senior. He's out of Flint. They play a little ball up there, the Flintstones. Transferring from Lamar, Rob Lee Jr. This guy scores the basketball.
Yeah, he can put the ball in the basket. You know, he's, like you said, he's a Flint kid, loves it, works his behind off every single day, even this part of the season. He's in the gym, he's in the weight room, he's doing everything that he can to be a successful basketball player. Just loves the game, wants to be a pro, wants to be the best version of himself, and that shows itself when he plays. I mean, just highly competitive, very professional out there, and can score it. I mean, average 16 points a game in a very tough, very defensive-minded league in the Southland. We had to go play against him twice down there at UTRGV, so we saw firsthand what he's capable of, and he can really go.
All right, Matt Hoover was given all the time he needed to warm up. He comes on to replace what appears to be an injury to Sam Carlisle. So on the mound is Matt Hoover. He pitched an inning in the third yesterday. This will be his 19th appearance, 21 in the third innings for Hoover. He's given up 29 hits, 30 runs, 21 of those earned, and the first pitch is in there for a strike. Nothing like coming in after not warming up to face the bases loaded.
No question.
Against a left-handed hitter. Carson Rather, the catcher from Goodrich, Michigan. One strike to count. Hoover works from the set, first base side of the rubber. The pitch swung out and fouled back, and Matt's ahead now. No balls and 2 strikes, trying to get out of this early jam.
Yeah, tough spot. No warm-up. 40 degrees, bases loaded, but I like it. He looks confident stepping out there and letting it rip.
Piece of cake, right?
Absolutely.
Out of Buchanan, Michigan. Swinging a bouncer. That should do it. The runner and Maloney collide. The base runner is out, and Maloney holds on to the baseball. And the two came together just as Maloney fielded that ball. But the inning is over, and Hoover comes in and does a great job, Coach.
That's awesome. Yeah, I feel excited for that kid. He's obviously fired up. That's a big-time performance in short notice.
And Maloney just got knocked to the ground, but he pops up, and he'll pay it back when he gets the stick in his hand here in about 10 minutes. So the Redhawks leave the bases loaded. We go to the bottom of the first. No score. We're joined by Coach Finel, the new men's basketball coach at Western Michigan, talking about some of these guys you're bringing in. Talked about Rob Lee from Flint. You can't have enough Flint guys now.
I'm starting to feel that way, man. We're excited about Rob. If there's more like him, we're happy to bring more in.
All right, let's see here. We've talked about 3 guys. Let's talk about some of the bigs. Tell me about Augie Kadulis, transferring from Colorado State. He's a senior from Lithuania.
Yes, yeah, but he's been here in the States for a while. Augie's been on our radar for a long time, dating back to my time at BYU. So he's got some professional experience playing for Rytas over there in Lithuania, high-level club there, and then came over initially at Indiana State and then bounced around a little bit, played at VMI, and then finally at Colorado State. but he's really an undersized big that's skilled. He can dribble, pass, and shoot. He can create mismatches. He can really get you going in advantage basketball. He's experienced, obviously, so somebody that shot over 40% from three in Mountain West play. I mean, he can really play at that position. So excited about Augie for sure.
6'8", 215, kind of a stretch four, maybe?
He might play a little bit of 5 as well. He's a little bit heavier than 215. He's probably closer to 235, 240. So great body, really works at it, loves the game. Another guy similar to Rob that's just pour everything into his own development, try to be the best version of himself. And I think that's shown with his growth over the course of his career.
Another guy coming from out west, transferring from Wyoming, an Edmonton, Alberta, Canada native. Senior Adam Herrico, he's 6'7", 218.
Yes, yeah, Adam's another guy that we're excited about coming from the Mountain West. Shot it at nearly 40% from three in Mountain West. He's 39% to be exact. But good positional size, good shot creator as far as being a straight line driver. They ran a lot of stuff for him to play in isolation a little bit, just to drive mismatches. And when you have that size and that skill level, that could be a handful. And I think he really combines it with some pop and some enthusiasm. Plays hard, plays with some physicality, has a real chip on his shoulder, similar to Ramir, where he's just kind of in a prove-it mentality all the time. You know, he's from Edmonton and, you know, well coached out there at Western Province Prep, but just a guy that, you know, had to go D2 route at Lake State here in Michigan and then to Wyoming, and I think he's really excited to get back to this part of the world and show what he's made of.
Great stuff. You know, Canada's producing more and more really good college basketball talent.
They really are. Yeah, I think the talent is there in spades. I think it's really becoming emphasized. I think, you know, the dynamics of the country has changed a little bit, and people are getting fired up about the game. And I think the Raptors actually has really helped. I think that's really helped gain a foothold, the popularity for the sport, and you're seeing some of the long-term benefits of that.
Coach, this guy stepping into bat here leads the nation in batting. How about that?
I love it.
473, no home runs, 18 RBIs for Tanner Malley, junior out of Lisle, Illinois. He was 1 for 5 yesterday with an RBI and a run scored. He takes the first pitch. It goes all the way back to the screen from the right-hander Clayton Burke with a 7-1 record, 3.32 earned run average for Burke. There's a swing and a drive into center field. Drifting back over and under it is Marcus Dirks. Hauls it in. One down here in the Bronco first inning. That'll bring up Drew Howard, senior from Ferdinand, Indiana. Broncos second baseman hitting .355 with a home run and 31 runs batted in. Drew was 1 for 4 yesterday, scored a couple of runs. This guy's been a valuable addition for his final season of college baseball. Transferred from Evansville, coach, and he's just a gamer, man. Coach's kid. Love having a guy like this on your team.
Love it.
And he moves the ball all over the field. He can bunt. And a good defender at second base.
So valuable when you have those kind of multi-tool guys that can impact the game in different ways, and to your point, just gamers just want to contribute to winning no matter what the sport. And guys like that are worth their weight in gold.
1-0 pitch is up high. 2 balls and no strikes to Drew. Mike Maloney on deck. Talking with Coach Finel, new basketball coach at Western Michigan. And Coach, it's May 2nd. It's 50 degrees, maybe. I think it's a little warmer down there in Texas Rio Grande Valley.
A little bit. I'm sure it's high 90s to be safe. So different baseball environment for sure.
Bouncer to the right side. Diego Cruz gobbles it up in the outfield grass and throws out Howard. Here comes Maloney. Can't have enough of these guys either, Coach. This guy, probably the most respected player on the team. He's a grad student from Makina, Illinois. That is an absolute baseball factory. And this guy has played short for the Broncos now in his 3rd season at Western Michigan. Leads them in home runs and runs batted in. And not your prototypical looking shortstop, but he can play the spot, man.
Love it. Love it.
Right-handed hitter, open stance at the plate. Wants to go the other way. That's his approach. And he's normally successful. There's a fly ball into the left center field gap area, but high enough to be tracked down by Marcus Dirks to end the inning. 3 up and 3 down for Western Michigan. We go to the 2nd inning, no score. With Coach Finel, and Let's continue here, Coach. Got another long guard from Salt Lake City, Utah, Mason Bendiger. Got this guy this week, South Carolina upstate transfer.
Yeah, so another guy that we've been aware of from his time at Salt Lake Community College. Was really prolific scorer there, averaged about 18 points a game on one of the best programs in the country. A Utah kid, just a kind of a tough, strong power guard. He's only about 6'4", but he's well over 200 pounds. Can get to his spots, good in the mid-range, good going perimeter to post, so he can put the ball in the basket as well. He's got to have a more efficient this season to have the impact that he's looking for, but he's somebody that's proven that can score it and be impactful in a couple different ways. And I think he's another guy that really wants to be good and really wants to make the most of his last year here. So excited about Mason.
And then another senior who comes from St. George, Utah. He played at Hawaii last year after he was a junior college All-American at Snow College. And folks know Snow College. They play some pretty good hoops in Snow. And this guy was there and was an All-American. Isaac Finlinson, 6'8", 185. He'll be a senior. Tell us about his game.
Yeah, you mentioned long guards. I mean, he epitomizes that. I mean, big frame, great wingspan, can move, make shots. Shot about 40% from three last year in the Big West for the Big West champion, and played Arkansas in the NCAA tournament. So another guy that won a lot of games, both at Hawaii at UH and then obviously at Snow. I think there were 30+ wins his sophomore year at Snow, and they were the #1 team in the country going into Hutch. So National Player of the Year in junior college, has always been successful. He's won everywhere he's been, knows how to play, knows how to score it, and I think he's going to be a little bit of a better defender than people anticipate as well.
He scored right around 10 points a game for that Hawaii team that, wow, they won, what, 25, 26 games last year?
I believe so, yeah, I believe so. And then had a good performance against Arkansas in the first round. So really excited about his ability to score it.
Roa will bat to lead off against Hoover, who came on to replace the starter Sam Carlisle, had to leave the game with an apparent injury. The first pitch to Christopher Roa is in there for a strike. This guy's from the Dominican Republic, DHing today. 339 hitter with a couple of home runs and 10 runs batted in. Another left-handed hitter against the righty Hoover. There's a breaking ball. It stays away. Ball and a strike. Let's see here. Those are the 8 guys that are listed on the roster. You mentioned you had 9. Can you talk about the other guy?
Yeah, we got Janis Uniman joining us. He's a Latvian descent from Germany. Grew up in Germany. He's playing professionally in Germany. Low pitch there. His team he was playing in the BBL, which is the top division of Germany, which is really high level professional basketball. Last season and this past season, his team got relegated to the second division and fighting for promotion. So he's played in real environments against big time opponents, and he's got tremendous size. He's every bit of 6'10", 6'11", can move. I think he's gonna be a really good defender. He runs and plays really hard. I think his ability to be tough around the basket offensively is going to really go a long way towards him being as impactful as he'd like to be. So he's another guy that we're really fired up about, though.
It's a different world, Coach, when you're recruiting pros to play for your college team. I mean, we hear about it a lot, particularly in hockey, and now it's starting to creep into basketball. But, hey, 6'11", man. You can't coach a guy to be 6'11".
No, you can't develop height, and he's got it, and he's got a great frame, and he moves, like I said, and he plays really hard, like I said, and he's got that kind of raw stuff that's hard to come by, and it just gets you excited as a coach because he wants to contribute, and he's done it against high-level pros. So we're really looking forward to seeing how that translates here.
Roa is down at first base with a walk that'll bring up Diego Cruz, the second baseman from Puerto Rico. 365 average, 7 home runs, 38 runs batted in. And this one goes all the way back to the screen, and down to the second base goes Roa. He's in scoring position with nobody out.
All right, adrenaline ran off a little bit after that first inning. Settle in here and do your work, one pitch at a time.
Matt's a veteran. He's going to do a great job. This is a tough assignment coming in middle of the first inning.
No question.
After pitching an inning and a third yesterday in relief, you're going to try to get a couple out of that. It's going to be a bullpen day for the Broncos. Ooh. There's a pitch inside as Cruz squared the bunt and pulled away. So that's 9 guys. 6'11". Now, is he a back to the basket guy, or can he fly around out there?
He can shoot it a little bit, actually. He's a skilled shooter. He's less so a back to the basket guy, more of like a ball screen roll rim finisher. So we're gonna have to develop that back to the basket game as people continue to switch us. But he's somebody I think that could be effective in a couple different ways. Robin, help me out. What's in Rojas' back pocket there? Is that his wrist guard?
That is his sliding mitt, Coach. So they call him the oven mitt. And if you're a base stealer or you like to slide head first, they wear that mitt on their hand that they slide with. And, you know, back in the day, we just got them all scuffed up.
Just went, yeah.
And, you know, we didn't have batting gloves either now. Back in my day. That was
you had batting gloves. Come on.
No, not when I played. Not when I played. That was a long time ago, Coach.
There is a ton of equipment now. I mean, we got the elbow guard.
Oh, yeah, they're all armed up.
Yeah.
We just wore it. And, you know, down to first, there's another walk delivered by Hoover. And down to first goes Cruz. Runners at first and second, and nobody out here. The Broncos will play in at the corners and double play depth at short and second. No score. We're in the top of the second inning. Matt Hoover has come on to replace the starter, Sam Carlisle, who had to leave in the first inning after striking out the first two Red Hawks he faced. Walked the next two and hit a batter and had to leave the game. Here's a set by Hoover, the pitch. Up high. 1 ball and no strikes. Yeah, they wear all kinds of gear now to not get hurt, but back in my day, we were still hitting with wood. I think my senior year of high school, they brought in these metal bats, and they had the first metal bats that came out. They had these rubber knobs on them, and they were finding out that the knobs would break off and the bat would go flying out it towards the infielders.
Man.
And I was playing third or short. And anyway, that was the first wave of metal bats back in the mid-'70s.
No, the game has changed.
It sure has.
Yeah, I've seen the oven mitt deal, but I guess that kid had Roja had some kind of a cartoon on it that was throwing me off there.
Oh, okay. Oh, he's probably brought that with him from the Dominican.
Could be.
There's the pitch to
Nice frame by the catcher.
Krupinski, and he is called out on strikes. Thomas Burrell punches out. Dominic Krupinski, first out of the inning. Runners at first and second. Back to the top of the order with Dirks.
That was a big at bat, big pitch.
Dirks is 0 for 1, struck out against Carlisle to open the game. Left-handed hitter, 2 runners aboard. The pitch is strike call. Got the slider in there at the knees.
I think we're starting to find a little comfort level with the strike zone.
Yes.
Blues getting a little lax back there, you think?
It's probably cold.
Let's get this thing moving.
1 ball, 1 strike. He looks kind of cold standing there.
He looks a little cold. Yeah, he looks uncomfortable.
At least when you're out on the bases, you get to run around a little bit. When you're behind home plate, you just kneel down.
I feel sorry for these base coaches out here. They look miserable.
Yeah, they're not having fun. Ball and a strike. They're all bundled up. There's a runner stealing as they were in at third base. There was nobody covering third. That was leg stealing.
Yeah.
Too easy. Pilarski was looking for the bunt. They faked the bunt. He comes in, left third base wide open, and there wasn't even a throw. Second and third now for Miami. 2 runners in scoring position. They're in the corners, medium depth at short and second. There's a swinging strike on Marcus Dirks. Count evens at 2 balls and 2 strikes to the Kansas City, Kansas native.
All right, let's get this guy here.
Left-handed hitter with great speed. 2 balls and 2 strikes. The kick and the pitch. Tried the outside corner and bounced it up there for Ball number 3, full count now, 3-2. Between innings, we're with Coach Finel. We'll talk about your staff, Coach. You got some really great coaches joining you here.
Yeah, excited about this group. Good, loyal, hardworking group.
3 balls and 2 strikes.
Nice.
Swing and a miss. Got him with a high fastball, and
Big
Dirks has struck out swinging for the 2nd time today. Big out there for Hoover. Now he's got to face Applewick.
Hoover kind of grabs as a grinder.
Yeah, Coach Finel figures he's going to be in the South Dakota Hall of Fame as
this is our guy?
2 baseball players out of the state of South Dakota. I'm sure they had a couple more, but
It's got to be.
he's one of the best. The pitch is in the dirt.
Where's Roger Maris from? North Dakota?
Roger Maris.
He's from North Dakota, right?
He is from North Dakota.
Okay,
Yes.
close.
Mickey Mantle is from Oklahoma.
Yeah. The Dakotas, though. They're producing
Dakotas.
more pros than we thought.
Yeah, we'll lump them together. North and South. It's just a line down the middle. I mean, that's all it is, right?
How different could it be?
There's a pop-up. This is
don't know.
playable
Let's
for
see.
Avery Thielman near the bag in front of the Miami dugout. He's got a beat on it. Makes the
great
catch to retire the side. Hoover gets out of a jam, strands 2 runners. Miami has left 5 base runners on base through the first 2 at-bats. Now the Broncos will bat at the bottom of the 2nd. We're scoreless here at Himes Field with Coach Finel, new basketball coach at Western Michigan. And tell us about your staff, Coach. You brought some guys with you, and you picked up some more guys. Added a strength coach this week.
Yeah, it's a lot of guys from UTRGV, right? So our assistant coaching staff with Dustin Yoder and Mike Provenzano and Cam Clark all joined us from UTRGV. Our director of operations, Adam Howard, and our strength coach joined us from UTRGV, right? So then we added Bobby Hordusky, who joins us from Queens University in Charlotte, North Carolina. They just won the Atlantic Sun Championship. Played against Purdue in the NCAA tournament. So you talked about adding winners and really, really valuing that. And the people that we bring into this program, that extends to our staff as well. So we just want people that are accustomed to winning. They know what it takes to win. They're really hyper-focused on doing everything they can to make themselves successful. And I think the staff really reflects that. I think they're really good teachers. They're really hard workers. They're great on the floor. And I think if we can just empower them to continue to teach our guys and develop our guys, then we'll be right where we want to be. But really, really proud of this group. Wouldn't want to go to war with anybody else.
Do you divvy them up between bigs and wings and guards? And
A little bit, yeah, just for the skill stuff, really in practice. Beyond that, we take ownership more of individuals. It's not necessarily just by position. So Dusty Yoder is our offensive coordinator. He plays a huge hand in everything that we're doing on that side of the floor. Bobby Hordusky is going to have the same role for us here at Western that he did at Queens, which is the defensive coordinator. Cam Clark and Mike Provenzano really kind of help spearhead our player development system. But all these guys are just hugely invested in our guys as far as relationships and making everybody better individually.
And then Adam gets everybody where they're supposed to be when they're supposed to be there, right?
100%, man. He's the straw that stirs the drink. He makes it happen. From an operational standpoint, on the day-to-day stuff, Adam does a tremendous job for us.
I want to talk about your strength coach here in a minute, too. As the Broncos bat in the bottom of the 2nd. It's Mark Meneke leading off, the cleanup hitter. Fouls the first pitch back and out of play from right-hander Clayton Burke. Portland, Oregon, 7-1 record. Wow, he's had a great season his final year of college baseball. Winds and delivers. There's a pitch over but low. This guy is not big, 6 feet, 175. But I wouldn't say overpowering either. He's got a 3.32 earned run average.
Crafty, Robin.
Crafty right-hander is what we call these guys, Coach. And he crafted 7 wins out of 8 decisions. So I'd say he's doing pretty well.
He's got it figured out. They make him crafty out in Portland. Spent a year out there. You ever been out there?
Portland, I have been to Eugene, and I've been to Corvallis.
There you go. All right.
Don't think I've been to Portland. One year during my 42 years of doing this, we went out and played Oregon and Oregon State under Coach Donald in a West Coast trip pre-conference schedule. There's a foul back. That was in on the fist.
Yeah.
They fought it off.
Oregon State had it rolling there for a while.
Yes, they did. Played in Old Barn, too. Both did at the time. I'm sure they both upgraded their facilities. But as Western Michigan's going to be doing here.
Absolutely. Absolutely. I'm really, really excited about this new facility, but also really excited to play and read this last year. It's a great little old barn, like you mentioned. It's got a lot of history and a lot of kind of nostalgia attached to it, man. So we're fired up about it.
Coach, when that place is filled up, it is loud and intimidating for the opponents. There's a fly ball into the gap in deep right center field, but stays up in the air and running it down to the left side at the warning track is Marcus Dirks. That ball hung up a little too long, and Menike hit it a long way, but Dirks tracks it down. 1 out here in the second inning. Hired a new strength coach this week. Tell us about him.
Yeah, Lucas Monroe. He's actually not new. He's been here with us for a while. Just got announced recently, however. Another guy that joined us from UTRGV. You know, I've been having this conversation a lot where it's just so rare for strength coaches to be so directly attached to the individual program. Oftentimes they're working with 4 other sports, 5 other sports, and they're really on the fringes of the staff and on the periphery of the program. But Lucas is 100% bought in and committed to what we're doing here, and brought his wife, brought his kid from South Texas up to Michigan, and it just kind of shows his level of commitment. So love Lucas, big part of everything that we do. He does a tremendous job with our guys, and to have somebody like that that's so invested, it really kind of speaks to what we got going on here.
1-0 pitch to Thielman is hit to the shortstop, gathered up there by Gonzalez, and he throws him out. 2 down here in the Bronco half of the second. We're scoreless. Still no hits in this game by either team. And up steps the DH, Lucas Rick. It's a big guy, Coach, that can really swing it.
I love it.
He's a senior and transfer from Rock Valley College. He's from Rockford, Michigan, which I'm sure you'll get to know here. They put out a lot of Division I athletes in just about every sport there is.
No question. Big fella. Here we go.
This guy got in the lineup yesterday, and Coach had a feeling about him, and he hit the first pitch he saw to the 395 mark over the head of that guy in center field who can run like a deer, but he couldn't run that one down.
Love it. Let's do it again here.
1 strike to count on Rick. Swing and a foul back and out of play.
Robin, when did they add that extension bag to first base?
That is new, Coach, this year, I believe. I don't think we had that last year, but it's a great thing, a great ad, because it's so dangerous down there running at first base. First baseman trying to make plays, runners trying to get on base. That just makes sense.
I agree. I was a first baseman in my youth playing for the Brewers. Oh, we got the pitcher walking off here, questioning the ump. What are we doing, Robin?
Oh, that showing up the umpire.
Yeah.
I think this next pitch better be right down the middle, or it's going to be ball 2.
Where's our unspoken baseball rules?
Yeah, they did something yesterday that kind of baffled me.
I'd love to hear about it.
Strike 3 called, and Rick goes down on strikes. The umpire had a late call on a strike 3, and the catcher threw the ball. At Miami, after a strikeout, they throw it to the first baseman, and he threw the ball to the first baseman before the umpire went up with the right hand. And I would have changed my call right there if I was the guy.
A little presumptuous.
Yeah. But I will give it to Miami. You know, Coach, I'm an old school guy, and I don't like the yipping and the yapping out of the dugout. And there's so many teams now, particularly in this league. One of them last weekend was doing it, and the chirping doesn't belong in baseball. There's some teams that do it. Miami doesn't do it, and I can't tell you how refreshing it's been these 2 games, because Kent does it, and some other teams do it, and it's just nonsense. And I hate it. But
You're anti-chirping in baseball.
oh my gosh,
Where do you come out on chirping in hockey?
That's a different story. It's a different game, and chirping is allowed in hockey, but not in baseball.
Really?
No,
All right.
no. Basketball, oh yeah, chirping all the time. But I just can't stand it when the dugout, everybody's on the front fence there just chirping at the other team. It just bugs the crap out of me. And Kent does it for 9 innings. And Miami doesn't do it, and I respect him for it.
All right.
And Coach Gernon doesn't do it either unless the other team's doing it, and then he'll let it go once in a while. But last weekend against Kent, middle part of the game, Broncos are winning, and the umpire goes to both teams and tells them to knock it off.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah, so.
But you're okay in hockey?
Okay. Oh, yeah. Absolutely. Absolutely, because you can't hear it in hockey.
Pat's got him talking out there?
Oh, absolutely. Oh, Coach Ferschweiler. Oh, yeah, baby.
Pat's my guy.
He's the National Coach of the Year, you know.
He's the best. He's the best, man. He's great.
Here's the set and the pitch by Hoover. There's a swing and a see you later. That one is gone. Right off the bat of Harrison. Home run number 13 for Tommy Harrison, a no-doubter into the West End bleachers at Waldo Stadium, and Miami takes a 1-0 lead.
You're right. There's no doubt about that one.
Yeah, the 73rd home run already by this Miami team. Broncos last in the MAC in home runs. That's not how they play. They play, you know, a different brand of baseball. But they don't play in a home run park. But when the wind's blowing out here, anybody can hit one.
This is not considered a home run park?
No, this is not a home run park.
Too deep to center?
Too deep. The gaps are 385, 395 to center. And, you know, that left field fence looks like it's close, about 305 feet away, but that 16-foot wall keeps a lot of them in the ballpark.
Yeah, I can imagine.
Uh-oh, and now Hoover's off the mound stretching around. Don't tell me he's injured. Oh, that looks like a leg maybe. He is hunched over behind the plate, or his knee perhaps. Goodness gracious, Coach.
I don't think I've ever seen anything like this.
Coach Gernon motioning down to the bullpen again. Joey Wizub's going to get up and throw. I didn't see anything, did you?
No, nor did I. Admittedly, I was taking in the surroundings, though. I love Himes Field. I think this place is great.
This was the site of the first 2 College World Series.
Coach was talking to me about that downstairs. That was awesome. Yeah, it's such a cool little fact. I mean, I'm sure you've been to Omaha. They have such an unbelievable setup for them now, but it's cool to know that it started all here.
Sure did. George Bush played here.
That's what he said.
The elder George Bush.
Yale versus Cal, I believe, right?
For Yale.
Yeah.
Yeah, he played first base right down there where that white bag is. He was standing right there playing ball for Yale.
Who can forget about that 46 Yale team?
Yeah, exactly. Well, I don't recall it. I was not around yet, but we're going to get another pitching change here.
I've never seen anything like this.
I'm at a loss myself.
2 pitchers go down in 3?
Yeah, and not even into the 3rd inning here, barely.
You think the weather contributes to that?
Perhaps. You know, it could. Now, Matt pitched yesterday.
It's not exactly conducive to getting loose.
But it doesn't seem to be an arm. This one looks to be a lower body injury, as they say in hockey.
Yeah. While they're chirping?
While they're chirping. In comes Joey Wizub.
How do you feel about fans chirping teams in baseball?
You know, you pay your money, you can do what you want, I guess. I'm all about sportsmanship, Coach.
I didn't know that about you. I love it. I love it.
And, yeah, I mean, I coached baseball for 10 years, teenagers. And you coached teenagers back in the day, right? And you still do some.
Yeah, I do. Yeah.
They're all in their 20s now.
Not as many, but yes.
Young boys becoming men, and it's fun and it's challenging, but it was a lot of work too. But had a good group of ball players. That most of them went on and played college baseball, and so anyway, I tried to teach them to respect the game, that kind of stuff, and so anyway,
it's important.
The guy is chirping. He might get one up under the chin next time at the plate.
There you go.
So, you can't do that anymore, I don't think.
So you're still for vigilantism in baseball then?
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's part of the game. That's part of the game.
The unwritten rules of the game. Okay.
That's right.
All right. Just getting to know your philosophy here.
And in basketball, well, I played a little hoops too, but the chirping out on the floor, when it's one-on-one.
Yeah.
That's okay.
Okay.
I love that.
Okay. Where do you come out on coaches talking to the other team's players in basketball?
I don't like that.
I don't like that either.
I don't like that.
That grates me. Yeah, not a fan of that.
Players want to chirp one-on-one with a guy, but to chirp 9 innings from your dugout, I can't take it. Especially because I got a crowd mic and I got to listen to it for 9 innings.
Right.
So, anyway, just kind of my philosophy. We're getting to know each other.
We're getting to know each other.
Great.
This is important stuff.
We're going to be working together here for many years.
I have to know your thoughts on these things. Who do we got in the bump here, Robin?
We have a young man named Joey Wizub, and he is the epitome of the crafty left-hander.
Okay. I love the amount of craftiness in this game.
So that pitch is about 78 miles an hour, Coach, and doesn't get a whole lot hotter than that.
What do you think my pitch was today?
You came in there at a very hot 47.8
Felt
miles
that way.
an hour.
The over-under was 45.
I thought you were more than 45.
Yeah, well, I'm going to be honest with you. I wasn't rearing back and letting it rip. I was just really trying to get there.
I think they kind of. You didn't get any warm-ups.
No, and not only that, Billy was like talking to me, and they're like, "Okay, you got to throw it." I was like, "Oh, okay." And I just threw it.
There's a bouncer to first, smothered by Thielman. He stayed down on that ball and races to the bag, and Novak is out.
That had some Buckner vibes there.
Ooh, yeah, that looked kind of like that ball.
Yeah. Took a while to get there.
Bill, I was watching that game.
Live?
Yep. Not on television, but not live in person. But yep, I was watching that game.
Do you remember who hit it?
You know what? That escapes me, to be honest with you.
Oh, Mookie Wilson, Robin.
Mookie, that's right. You're right. Gary Carter was the catcher. I think he might have scored the run.
I think you're right, yeah.
This is Gonzalez with 1 out, 1 ball, no strikes to count. Joey Wizub for his second day at duty out of the bullpen. There's a changeup. 1 ball, no strikes. Actually, that might have been his fastball, Coach. 1 ball, 1 strike. This guy was in the regular rotation for the Broncos a year ago due to injury, and he started a lot of games and did well for the Broncos.
Where's Joey from?
Joey Wizub is from Vernon Hills, Illinois, and he gets a pop-up to third for the 2nd out of the inning. And, they have 8 left-handed hitters in the lineup. Roy is a switch hitter, so he'll bat right against Joey, but he kept these guys off balance yesterday when he came out of the bullpen late, and that's when the Broncos rallied back and got back into the game.
How common is it in college baseball for pitchers to go back-to-back like that?
In the bullpen, as long as it's not, multiple innings.
Yeah.
I'm sure after Sam went out, they were trying to get an inning or 2 out of each one of these guys that'll come on.
Yeah.
But Joey is a soft tosser, so, he could throw a lot of innings today, I would think.
Is it disrespectful to call him a soft tosser?
No, it's a badge of honor, to be honest with you. Just to be out there tossing in college baseball.
True. Very true.
It's a pretty high level.
Soft tosser sounds disparaging.
Okay, I won't use that, but there's a strike at the letters. Whatever whatever you got to get people out. That's, you know, you got the knuckleballer guys.
Yep.
They just get that thing moving, and Joey moves it in and out and up and down, and that's how he does it.
I like it.
3-1 the count here. This is the catcher, Carson Rather. Left-handed hitter against the lefty, Joey Wizzop. 3 balls, 1 strike. Kicking the pitch. Swing and a line drive base hit. Right back up the middle. Rather's out with a 2-out single. Miami leads it 1-0 on the home run on the no-doubter by Tommy Harrison here earlier in the 3rd inning. Broncos on their 3rd pitcher of the game due to injuries to Carlisle and Hoover, who replaced Sam. Coach Finel threw out the first pitch today. Big right-handed fastball. Just missed. Little inside.
It's all right.
1 ball, no strikes on Christopher Rowe, batting from the right side now against the lefty, Joey Wizzop.
I think the big part of the first pitch is less about the strike, even less about the velocity. It's just to show that you can throw and not look like an idiot. If you have any kind of athletic ability at all.
Right.
That was the goal today.
I thought it looked great, Coach. I thought you were a natural, and if you'd had another chance, it would have been right down the middle.
Right down the middle. Just a little space as well. I mean, Billy was on the mound with me.
Chat, he was chirping in your ear. You know, we just talked about that.
Just let me work. Let me operate.
1 ball and 1 strike. 2 out, 1 on, 1-0 Miami. Broncos playing deep out there in the outfield against Roa. It's a set by Wizzop. The 1-1. Just missed inside. Roa took that one under the hands.
Joking about Billy, he's been fantastic. He's been unbelievably welcoming with me. He's been, you know, really enthusiastic about us getting here and trying to help us win. He's been awesome. It's been really cool to get to know him and Lance and Pat and all these guys, and really cool kind of coaching fraternity here at Western.
Got a great group in that head coaches meeting, Coach.
Absolutely.
All of these guys that some that were here, some that Dan Bartholomew has hired into the program, and the culture of winning is just, there's nothing like it.
No question. And it becomes contagious, as you know.
Absolutely. 2-1 pitch is popped up. That'll drift back and out of play. 2 balls and 2 strikes now on Roa with 2 out, a runner at first. 1-0 Miami. We're in the top of the 3rd. Talking to Coach Finel, the new basketball coach at Western Michigan. When you took the job, how long did it take to say yes, Coach?
Not very. Not very. Really enjoyed our time at UTRGV. Unbelievable experience, but just so excited to get up here. So grateful for the opportunity. You mentioned Dan Bartholomew, Russ Cavaluna. I mean, it's such an awesome little leadership group there. But just so grateful to be a part of it, man. Just excited to join this thing and everything that's going on with Kalamazoo and Western Michigan. It's such an exciting time. You know, you mentioned the KEC earlier, the Kalamazoo Event Center. Everything that's going on with the resources that are being poured into this athletic department. It's just really, really cool. So family and I are juiced to be a part of it.
Rather stealing second base. The throw went over the head of Howard into center field, so he's in with a steal. Count is 3-2 now with 2 out. Roa the batter, and the pitch is driven deep but way foul over the batting cages. Out of play. Count stays full, 3-2. I'm sure you've seen all the renderings and all the stuff that basketball is going to have when you get over to there. What excites you the most about that?
I think the practice gym. I think the practice gym is going to be a really, really great, you know, physical resource for our team, guys to get better, get in the gym. Player development is a huge part of our program, and getting in the gym and getting reps. He grounds out the short there, but just an awesome opportunity to have that all in one-stop shop. Offices, weight room, you know, training room, cafeteria, practice gym, then obviously the playing surface. So it's going to be a big time facility that's great for not only us, but for the city and women's basketball and hockey as well. So excited about it.
Yeah, it's quite a juggling act when you don't have a practice facility and you got so many teams that need to use Reed Fieldhouse, University Arena, and this will allow men's and women's basketball to just, I mean, tremendous opportunity to get better and better as you develop these guys. And that's what you guys like to do, develop kids.
Yes, 100%. When you have the facilities to do it, it makes it a lot easier, and it gets our guys excited to do it. And, you know, we're going to make it work, right? We'll find solutions this season. We'll do what it takes to be successful. But when you have something at the tip of your fingertips like that, it's just so much easier to get out there and get better. So our guys are excited. It'll be great for recruiting, and just can't wait to get in there.
Yeah, and I think they put the last piece of steel up into the roof the other day, right? Were you there for that? That was
Topping off ceremony?
Yeah, the
Yes.
topping off ceremony,
Yep.
right.
Yeah, we're part of that with Bill Johnston and all the iron workers and everybody that's a part of this and made it possible. It's just such a cool thing to be amongst those guys as they talk about their project. And for them, this is obviously a long time coming, and to see their dreams being realized in real time is a pretty cool thing to be a part of. So, like I said, can't wait to get in there. It's going to be beautiful. It's going to be one of the best facilities in the country. I really mean that. So it's going to be a great thing for us.
Hats off to those folks putting the building up down there. It's kind of their Super Bowl, right?
Yes.
Putting up a building like that.
Yep.
And to say that they had a part of that, what pride they take into every single piece of steel that goes into that thing.
No question.
Comes Pilarski. This kid's a freshman, coach. He's playing high school baseball last year.
I love it.
Dream teamer in the state of Michigan, and he is as good a fielder at third base as I have ever seen for being such a young player. And
High praise, Robin.
Wow, he is so good down there. That is not an easy position to play. And he was a shortstop in high school. Now, if he develops this part of his game, like I said in our pregame chat with Coach Gernon, this kid is an all-conference caliber player defensively right now, and as the bat develops, and he had a 2-run double yesterday, you're going to be hearing more about Mason Pilarski. And he can pitch, too, now.
Might need him today, the way this is going.
Might need him the way our bullpen is getting taxed. You're right.
So I saw the catcher put something in, like some kind of an earpiece in. What is that?
So that's called pitch comm. So the pitches are relayed out to the pitcher now from the coach in the dugout.
Really?
Yeah, it's all electronic now. Fancy stuff. I don't know how it works, but it works.
When did that come to be?
In college, probably the last 3 or 4 years.
Really?
So the pitchers see that wristband he's wearing on his glove hand?
Yes.
That's signaling from the dugout the pitch from the pitching coach, who most of the time is calling the pitches in the dugout.
I'm way behind the times. And they've been doing that in the bigs for a while?
Oh, yeah. They have it up in their – they put it up in their cap, and it actually talks to them.
Everybody has that?
Yeah. Everybody, yeah. There's a pitch that's in for a strike. Pitch comm, and then every once in a while the batteries run out. The pitcher can't get the call. Umpires call timeout, and they go get batteries for the pitch comm, or they bring him another one out of the dugout that's all charged up, ready to go.
Wow. I feel really old. Thinking about Doc Gooden out there with pitch comm.
A lot of the teams give a pitch comm to all the players who wear it in the major leagues in the bill of their cap or under the flap in their cap. And so the defensive alignment can be adjusted by what the pitch is going to be. And everybody knows it. Here's the 0-2. Swing and a miss, and Nolan is out on strikes. Couldn't get the bunt down, and then he strikes out. Broncos looking for their first hit today against Clayton Burke. Could it be Cooper Hums? Right fielder from Mishawaka. Drove in a run yesterday with a sacrifice fly. Came in to play right defensively and then got an A-B and delivered a run. Runner at first with 1 out, 1-0 Miami. Kicking the pitch. High and away, 1 ball, no strikes to Cooper.
This crafty righty from Portland's giving us problems, Robin.
He's more than crafty. He's darn good is what he is. This guy is 7-1. Not overpowering like we said, but got a really good slider and a changeup.
Would you call him a soft tosser?
I would not. I would not. Joey Wizard is a soft tosser.
What's the line of demarcation that says he's not a soft tosser
If
anymore?
you're mid-80s, you're not a soft tosser.
Okay.
If you're less than that, probably would go down in that category. Cooper digs in there, 1 out. Broncos still looking for their first hit. Miami has 2, one of them a home run, producing the only run of the game. Pitches outside.
That looked like my pitch.
That was right about where yours
Right
was.
about there.
Right about that spot.
Try to paint the corner.
If there'd have been a hitter in there batting from the right side, you would have smoked him.
He would have been in trouble. He would have been in trouble.
2 balls, no strikes.
You can't crowd my plate, though. Get through.
Ooh, there's a shot that almost hit Pilarski, but he just got out of the way. He's going to round second and makes the big turn and holds. He'll hold there at second base. That's a base hit for Cooper Hums.
If it wasn't so close to hitting him, he probably would have gotten third.
I love the lineup that Coach threw out there today. The bottom of the order has struggled a bit. Zajac has been batting in that 9 spot, and it's a great defensive catcher. But I like a little activity out of that 9 hole with a guy who can run and move the ball around, and that's Cooper Hums. And when I saw him in the 9 hole today, I was really excited. Coach, great job there. Not that I critique you guys or anything.
Doesn't sound like it.
There's Malley. There's over 500 Division I baseball players, and this guy leads them all in batting, Coach. He's currently hitting .470. He was up over 500 for most of the first half of the season.
Now, I've shown my ignorance about modern baseball, but is he crowding the plate? Is he all over that?
He stands on top of the plate. I don't. Flies this one down the line and right, and it is a foul ball. Twisting foul onto the berm. Out of play. Yep, he stands right on top of the plate. I don't know what the pitcher throws at because Tanner is leaning out over the top of it. Some guys like to hit that way. I never did because I didn't like to get hit by the pitch. Tanner doesn't mind it at all because he'll take his base.
What year is Tanner?
Tanner is a junior, and the pro scouts are looking at him.
I bet.
Draft eligible this summer. Here's the 0-2. Swing and a base hit. Center field. Pilarski had to hold there to make sure that ball got through the infield, and he'll have to be held at third base. Tanner hit that one like a bullet right up the middle. One hopper to Dirks, and they're able to hold the runner at third base. Bases are loaded for Drew Howard. And this is the guy you want up in this spot. Bases are loaded, less than 2 outs, so can do a lot of things here, and Drew can work magic with that stick. Here's a windup by Burke. The pitch, swing, and a foul back to the screen.
Letting it rip, though. I like that.
Most of the Broncos' hitting approach is they want to hit it over the head of the second baseman. That's their approach. They're not looking to hit home runs like maybe Miami is.
That was a home run swing, though. Looked like Vlad Guerrero.
He took a pretty good hack at that. He's got 1 home run. He had a home run against UMass here earlier. His first collegiate home run, I believe.
All right,
hit any at
for a
Evansville.
second.
That would be nice right here with bags juiced with Broncos. 1 ball, 1 strike. The windup in the pitch is chopped to third. That could be a double play. Steps on the bag. Throw to first is in time. They got him. An inning-ending double play by Miami. Their 4th inning-ending double play of this series. They had 3 of them yesterday, and they got another one right there. Anything but a ground ball right at the third baseman delivers a run. But as it is, the Broncos are out of the inning after loading them up with less than 2 outs. We go to the 4th inning now. Miami leads it 1-0. You got to be anywhere, or you want to?
Yeah. I think it's good.
You got to go. Well, listen. Thanks for joining me. Gets lonely in here.
Oh, yeah.
When you're doing ball game, you know.
Like Ben Scully, just running the game by yourself.
We had a 5-hour deal here a couple weeks ago. 13 innings. Actually, last week. It was last Friday. 13 inning affair. And I had to talk for 13 innings, Coach. So
there you go.
Appreciate you.
I wish I could have been there for that.
Taking the load off.
Absolutely.
And it's so great to have you here, and enjoying meeting you and chatting here today and getting to find out more about your 9-man team that will soon be 13 or 14, right?
Absolutely.
And good luck on the recruiting trail here as you try to round things out. When does everybody come into town?
We'll get everybody here the first week of June, and then we'll hit the ground running right there in the next couple days and start to practice. So obviously really, really looking forward to that and getting these guys on campus and getting going.
Well, Adam and Elaine Russell are here to take you out to your next destination. So, again, thanks again for being here, and we'll see you soon, all right?
Thank you. Go Broncos. Let's finish this thing strong.
Coach Finel, new basketball coach here at Western Michigan, and great to catch up with him and find out about these new Broncos who are coming to town here very soon, and his new coaching staff and what's in store for Bronco basketball. It's going to be a lot of fun, and looking forward to a great season. It'll be here before we know it. We go to the 4th inning now. Miami leads it 1-0. The only run of the game coming on a home run by Tommy Harrison, his team leading 13th of the season. And the 73rd home run for this Miami Redhawk team. Eight, 9 one-hitters due up against Joey Wizzub, who is the 3rd pitcher of the day for Western Michigan. Sam Carlisle started, struck out the first 2 batters he faced, and then loaded him up on 2 walks and a hit batter and had to leave with an injury. He was replaced by Matt Hoover, who got out of a jam, came back for the next inning, gave up a home run, and could not go any further because of a lower body injury that forced him to leave. And that brought on Joey Wizzub, and he's working now into his 2nd inning of work, and back-to-back days on the hill for Wizzub. But that's not a bad thing because Miami has so many left-handed hitters. Joey is a southpaw, working through this game out of the bullpen. 2-0 now the count as he bounced one up there. 2 balls and no strikes. The windup and the pitch. Cruz squares the bunt, pulls it back, and takes one up high. 3-0 the count. We're in the 4th inning. Miami leads it 1-0. 1 run on 2 hits, no errors. They've left 6 on. Broncos no runs, 2 hits. They've left 2 runners on base. There's a strike call at the letters on the inside corner. 3 balls and 1 strike. Wind is blowing across from left field out to right. Carried that ball a bit by Harrison, but that was a no-doubter. That would have been a home run just about anywhere. And there's a half a swing by Cruz, and he lines it out to the shortstop Maloney, who catches it near the infield grass for out number 1.
In the box for Miami, number 10, Dominic Krupinski.
Comes Krupinski. Dominic Krupinski is from Livonia, senior 3rd baseman. Came into the game hitting .261. He's got some pop in the 9-hole. 5 home runs and 29 runs batted in. And there he ropes one to center field. On a line to Tanner Malley. Base hit for Dominic Krupinski.
Number 12, Marcus Dirks.
That'll bring up the center fielder Dirks, the leadoff man. Dirks is 0 for 2, a couple of strikeouts today. Wizzub works from the set with a runner at first. And he'll toss it over there to first base. Runner gets back. Joey Wisdom, senior left-hander. He's 6'3", 195, Vernon Hills, Illinois. Pitched at McHenry County College before Western Michigan. There's a bunt. Charging is Pilarski. He's got it. One motion. He throws out Dirks, and he had to do it in a hurry because Dirks can fly and beat him by half a step. Mason was expecting the bunt, and Wisdom covering third base. Well done there as the Broncos execute that one perfectly, and they get the speedy Dirks trying to bunt his way on. He gets a sacrifice. Runners in scoring position, but 2 outs now. Don't see the sacrifice bunt with 1 out very often. But with the speed that Dirks has, almost beat that one out. And here's Elaine Russell in to say hi. And I thought she'd be at the Kentucky Derby today, the Kentucky native, but she's here watching Bronco baseball instead. Heck with that Derby stuff. But I'm guessing a mint julep's in her future today, maybe. That race doesn't go off until 6:57 in Louisville at Churchill Downs. Ball and a strike, 2 out, runner at second. The kick and the pitch, swing and a foul, backing out of play. Ball and 2 strikes now. Wisdom trying to strand that runner at second base. The 3rd pitcher of the day already for the Broncos, due to injuries to Carlisle and to Matt Hoover. The 1-2 on the way. Swinging a chopper to third. Mason backs up, fires across. He got him. Well done by Mason Pilarski. And the side is retired. We go to the bottom of 4th. Miami leads at 1-0. This is Western Michigan Baseball on YouTube Live and WMUBroncos.com.
In the top of the 4th for the Red Hawks, there were no runs on 1 hit with no errors and 1 runner left on base. Your score stands Miami 1, Western Michigan 0. The reigning back champs are back in action next season at Waldo Stadium. Season ticket deposits are now being accepted for the 2026 Western Michigan football season. Secure your seat today by visiting WMUBroncos.com/tickets. At the plate for your Broncos, number 12, Michael Maloney.
Here we go, bottom of the 4th. Broncos down 1-0. It's Maloney leading off for Western Michigan. He takes the first pitch in for a strike at the knees. 1 strike on Maloney. Mike hit it hard out to left center field, but it was tracked down by Novak. Pitches outside, 1 ball, 1 strike. They play Maloney medium depth in the outfield and straight away. Kicking the pitch, swing and a foul at the plate. Mike, a gap-to-gap guy, although he does have home run power. He's got 6 to lead the team.
Broncos with the fewest home runs in the Mid-American Conference. There's a pitch outside. Not really what they do. Bronco ball, as Coach Gernon likes to say, is get them on, get them over, get them in. Miami does it via the long ball with 73 home runs now with that one hit today by Harrison. There's a pitch that's in the dirt. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Stands deep in the box, slightly open, taps the right shoulder. And the payoff pitch. Swung on and lifted into shallow left center field, drifting back and under at the second baseman. Diego Cruz makes the catch. And Maloney is retired.
Next up to bat, number
That'll bring up
26,
Mark Meneke.
Mark Meneke.
Broncos loaded him up in the third with 1 out, and Drew Howard at the plate. He hit it sharply, but right at the third baseman. Krupinski stepped on third, fired to first for another inning-ending double play, the 4th of the series for the Redhawks. Meneke swings and misses, 1 strike on Mark. No balls and 1 strike on the left-handed hitting. Mark Meneke, the kick and the pitch. Swing, fly ball into shallow left center field. Coming on is Novak, and he'll run it down. He had him played perfectly and was able to run that one down. That was off the fist.
Hitting next for Western Michigan, number 31, Avery Thielman.
Here's Thielman. Avery's hitting .282. 5 home runs, 29 RBIs. He was 2 for 4 yesterday. Scored a couple of runs as the Broncos battled back from a 9-1 deficit, but fell in the end 11-9. Thielman takes that one outside, a ball, and no strikes on the senior first baseman from Kalamazoo, Avery Thielman. Player of the week in the MAC 2 weeks ago in a series at Eastern Michigan. No, almost 3 weeks ago. Another ball there. Oh, he changes the count. It's 1-1. Plate umpire Thomas Burrell making sure everybody's on board. 1-1. Now it's 2-1 as that pitch went to the screen. 2 balls and 1 strike. Playing Avery straight away in the outfield. He can move the ball around depending where the pitch is. That pitch was outside. He took it the other way and hits it a long way, deep and back and go off the fence, off the top of the wall, and into second base goes Thielman with a stand-up double. That looked like it might carry out of here at the MAC logo on the fence out there near the 375 mark, but it hit off the top of the fence, and Thielman's in with a stand-up double with 2 out. That'll bring up Lucas Rick. Bronco DH struck out in the second inning. Chance to tie this one up. Play Lucas a little deeper than they played the other Bronco hitters. There's a swing and a foul back to the screen. 1 strike on Rick. Took a healthy hack at that one. Trying to drive in a run here. Second base, Avery Thielman with a 2-out stand-up double off the fence at the 375 mark. Here's the pitch. Strike of the knees.
Clayton Burke has worked over 60 innings now, making his 11th start, 12th appearance of the season for the Red Hawks. There's a swing and a foul down the left field line. Rick hit it hard, but foul. With 2 strikeouts today, Burke now with 60 strikeouts. In 62 innings of work. The pitch. Swing, fly ball deep to left field. That is off the fence, and into score comes Thielman. Rick motoring around first into second base, standing. Back-to-back stand-up doubles, and the Broncos have tied it at 1. Lucas Rick put a charge into that one.
Batting next for the Broncos.
Off the big Bronco logo in left field. Off the 16-foot brown monster out there. Here's Pilarski. Freshman out of Macomb. Was hit by a pitch in the 3rd inning. He's got a chance to put the Broncos in front with a base hit. In their first strike at the knees from Burke. 1 strike on Mason. Once again playing his solid D down there at third base. A couple of nice plays today. No balls, 1 strike. The pitch to him is inside. 1-1. Outfielders medium depth against Mason. He likes to go the other way. And he bounces this one to the shortstop. Long throw, and he throws it away. That's going to get Rick in to score from third. Pilarski goes down to second, and the Broncos take a 2-1 lead on a throwing error by the shortstop, Ignacio Gonzalez. Mason hit that hard, but Gonzalez came up with it cleanly. Had to hurry the throw because he fielded it deep and short as he ranged to his left. Got a decent hop and then hurried the throw, and it was off target, short, and Applewhite couldn't come up with it. Rick scores from second. Broncos take the lead 2-1. Here's Zajac now. Bronco catcher batting in the 8-hole today. Struck out in the 3rd against Clayton Burke. Right-handed hitter against the righty from Oregon. The pitch. Dropped down a little on that 3/4 slot with a slider, and it was ruled a ball and a strike. Backed Nolan away a bit. 1 ball, 1 strike. Kicking the pitch. Swing and a miss. Got a piece of it. 1 ball, 2 strikes the count on Zajac. Great defensive catcher for Western Michigan. Blocks the ball as well as anybody. 1 ball, 2 strike count. Pitches outside. Nolan lays off. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Sophomore catcher. He's got a big hole over there on the right side if he can find it. Pilarski can run. The kick and the pitch. Swing and a fly ball into shallow left field. Drifting back as the shortstop Gonzalez on the outfield grass makes the catch to retire the side. But the Broncos score 2. back-to-back doubles and an error, producing 2 for the Broncos, and they lead it after 4. It's Western Michigan 2, Miami 1, top of the 5th when we come back.
In the bottom of the 4th inning,
YouTube Live and WMUBroncos.com.
Your Broncos scored 2 runs on 2 hits with 1 error and 1 runner left on base. After 4 innings, your Broncos take the lead 2-1. Well, fans, you voted and we heard. Here is your song selected by the fans on the Western Michigan Baseball Instagram account. Batting for the Red Hawks, number 25, Tommy Harrison.
Here's Harrison. He's accounted for the only Miami run today. A no-doubter to right center field under the bleachers at Waldo Stadium. His 13th home run of the season. He leads it off against Joey Wizard, the 3rd Bronco pitcher. And the first pitch is bounced up there. 1 ball, no strikes to Harrison out of Cleveland, Ohio. Carlisle started, struck out the first 2 hitters he faced, then loaded the bases on 2 walks and a hit batter and had to leave due to an injury. Matt Hoover came on, got out of the jam, and then came out, and after giving up the home run to Harrison, had to leave the game with a lower body injury. And that brought on Joey Wizard. A ball and a strike. Kicking the pitch outside. Two balls and a strike. First time Harrison has faced Wizard today. Saw him yesterday as Joey pitched in that 11-9 loss. Did a good job out of the pen. There's a pitch outside, 3-1. The 3-1 on the way is in there for a strike with a slider. Belled high, caught the outside corner on Harrison. He was 0 for 6 yesterday. The Broncos did a great job on this 3-hole hitter for Miami. Struck him out twice, but he connected today. 3-2 pitch. Outside, ball 4 with a fastball. And a leadoff walk for Harrison. Runner at first, and
Next
there's Novak.
Number 31, Brian Novak.
Novak, who clobbered the 2 home runs yesterday. Is 0 for 1 with a walk today. Hit a sharp ground ball to Thielman at first in his last at bat. after walking in the first. 1 strike to him. Georgia native Ryan Novak patrolling left field. Upright stance, bats low over the left shoulder. Kind of rested on the shoulder there as he gets ready to load. Real quiet though at the plate. Not a lot of movement. The bat waggles just ever so slightly. Here's the 1-1. Swing and a foul tip at the plate. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Playing him deep and straight away. Crowd bundled up here today. They're out here to support their Broncos. Here's a foul down the left field line. Pilarski giving chase, and it just gets into the Bronco bullpen out of play. Count stays 1-2 on Ryan Novak. Leading home run hitting team in the Mid-American Conference. Now with 73 after Harrison's home run today. Kick on the pitch. Bounced it up there with a changeup. 2-2. Tried to get Novak out on his front foot. That's not a bad idea. But he didn't bite. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Runner at first, nobody out. We're in the 5th inning. 2-1 Broncos. There's a line drive base hit into right field, scooped up by Hums, and they'll hold the runner at second base. So Harrison's at second. Novak with another hit is on at first.
Now at the plate, number 21, Ignacio Gonzalez.
Here's Gonzalez, the shortstop, redshirt freshman. Puerto Rico native. Now Mike Maloney comes in to talk to Joey Wizzup. And we're going to get some activity. Bronco bullpen. And hopefully we don't have another injury here to a pitcher. Joey Wizzup behind the mound talking with Mike Maloney. This might just be a strategy discussion. There's some pitch tipping going on. The Miami base coaches are really good at that kind of thing. Maybe Mike talking with Joey about that and how they want to play this bunt play that's coming up. Gonzalez pulls back, takes the ball. 1 ball, no strikes. Joey checks the pitch com on the right wrist where he wears the glove, throws left-handed. The 1-0 on the way. Another pitch up high. 2-0 on Gonzalez. If a guy wants to bunt and give you an out, throw it over the plate, let him bunt it. And now we're going to get a conversation as pitching coach Zach Putnam takes the slow walk out of the Bronco dugout. They're going to talk strategy here now. 2-0 on Gonzalez. The runners at first and second. DJ Thompson is throwing in the Bronco bullpen. He did not pitch yesterday. Infield gathered around Coach Putnam as he talks to Joey Wizzup. And
knowing exactly what was said, but my guess is he's trying to give us an out, so let him do it. 2 balls and no strikes. Joey checks pitch count and out. From the slab, looks to second. The kick and the pitch, throws it right in there. The bunt is down. Joey fields it, and Gonzalez is retired. Sacrifice bunt moves the runners up. That pitch was right down the middle.
Next up to bat, number 14, Carson Rather.
You'd rather give up the sacrifice, get the out, than walk the guy. So that's exactly what Zach Putnam was telling Joey Wizzup, and after that little session on the mound, he threw one right down the middle. Let Gonzalez bunt the ball, get the out. Now, first base open. He worked to a left-handed hitter. But first, a conversation, and we're going to get a change. Zach Putnam will make a pitching change. We're going to see DJ Thompson. And we'll tell you about DJ's numbers when we come back in a moment. We're in the 5th inning. Western Michigan 2, Miami 1. This is Western Michigan Baseball on YouTube Live at WMUBroncos.com.
Pitching for your Broncos, number 4, DJ Thompson.
Solid effort by Joey Wizzup. Came on after Matt Hoover left the game with a lower body injury, and Hoover had replaced Sam Carlisle and to leave the game in the 1st inning with an apparent injury. Wizzup, who threw an inning and a third yesterday, goes 2 1/3 today. Gave up 3 hits, 1 walk, no runs though. And he's responsible for the 2 runners out there. As DJ Thompson comes on now for the Broncos, his 21st appearance all in relief. 23 innings for DJ. He's given up 24 hits, 9 runs, 7 of those earned, 13 walks, 22 strikeouts. Opponents hitting .273 on DJ. He's got a 2.74 earned run average. His record is 2-1. Leading his warm-up tosses. Take the opportunity to check the out-of-town scoreboard. First, those games from yesterday that you may have missed. Toledo at home beat Ball State 8-3. Cardinals have kind of taken a dip in the standings. They're still in the top 6, but lost yesterday 8-3. Eastern Michigan defeated Bowling Green and Ypsilanti 6-1. Northern Illinois up at Mount Pleasant blasted the Chippewas 12-1. Ohio's out east at UMass. The Bobcats beat the Minutemen 5-3 yesterday. Here it was 11-9, Miami over Western Michigan. Kent and Akron did not play yesterday. They're playing a double header today. Get you those scores here in a minute. First pitch from Thompson is inside for a ball. 1 ball, no strikes. Carson Rather, the catcher, is the batter. Singleton stole the base in the 3rd, hit into a fielder's choice in the 1st. Here's the 1-0. Strike call. Thomas Perrell goes up with the right hand. Broncos are shifting on the left-handed hitting catcher. Maloney on the right side of second base. There's There's a pitch that's inside. 2-1. Mason Pilarski, the only infielder on the left side of the infield here for Western Michigan. He's trying to close the gap over there a little bit. Not quite to where the shortstop would play, but well left of his normal positioning. He's in on the grass, and a swing and a miss evens the count at 2-2 on Carson Rather. Pitch is in the dirt. No, it hit him in the foot. Bounced all the way back to the screen, and it got him in the foot. That will load the bases. First base was open.
For Miami, number 3, Christopher Roa.
We'll bring up Roa, and he'll turn around and hit left-handed now. Switch hitting DH from the Dominican Republic. He was 2 for 4 yesterday with a walk and 2 runs scored. Pitches inside. 339 average coming in to play today. He walked in the second and grounded out to Maloney in the third. He bats with the bases loaded and 1 out. The pitch. Swing and a bouncer to second base. Could be 2 to Maloney for 1. The relay to first in time. And the Broncos get an inning-ending double play. Well done out of the bullpen by DJ Thompson. Miami loads them up. The Broncos get out of the jam. We go to the bottom of the 5th. Western Michigan 2, Miami 1. This is Western Michigan baseball on YouTube Live at WMUBroncos.com.
In the top of the 5th for the Red Hawks, there were no runs on 1 hit with no errors and 2 runners left on base. Your Broncos still lead 2 to Red Hawks 1. Hey Bronco fans, it's time for some music trivia. The first person to report to the marking table and correctly guess the artist and song will receive a prize from Western Michigan Baseball. Once again, the first person to report to the marketing table and correctly guess this artist and song will receive a prize from Western Michigan Baseball.
Miami has had 4 inning-ending double plays carried out against the Broncos here in this series, and 3 of them yesterday, 1 in this game. The Broncos turn the tables on him there with the bases loaded and 1 out. They get a ground ball to Drew Howard, who flipped it to Maloney. Relayed to first to end the inning and quell the threat by the Red Hawks. Now the Broncos bat in their half of the 5th, leading 2-1. Burke back out there for Miami, and a check swing ball. Cooper Hums batting in the 9 hole. I really like this decision by Coach Gernon to put some speed and a little bit of pop down there in the 9 hole. Pitches inside. No, ruled a strike in the inside corner at the letters by Tom Burrell. 1 ball, 1 strike on Cooper. Hit one sharply right at first base. He's hitting .250. 388 on base percentage for Cooper. 2 balls and 1 strike now on Hums. Takes that one for a strike at the knees on the outside corner. 2 balls and 2 strikes on the Mishawaka native. Penn High School. Baseball tradition at Penn. The Broncos have come up with several players out of that program. There's a swing and a foul. Just got the end of the bat on that one. 2 balls and 2 strikes on Cooper Hums. Broncos lead it 2-1. Each team with 4 hits. One of the Miami hits, a solo home run to right by Tommy Harrison. There's a drive to right field, and that one is going to get down. One hop to the fence. Hums rounds first, heads to second base. He's rounding second, headed for third, and he's in with a slide. There's no throw. Cooper Hums with a leadoff triple here in the 5th inning.
Back to the plate, number 2, Tanner Malley.
That'll bring up Tanner Malley. And that's why you love a little bit of speed with a little bit of pop in the 9-hole, because now you got a runner at third. You turn it over to the top of the order for the nation's leading hitter, Tanner Malley. Tanner singled in the 3rd. Takes this one inside. 1 ball, no strikes. And this one thrown back to the pitcher, gets by him, and in to score comes Cooper Hums. On the throw back to the pitcher, got away from Burks, and in to score comes Hums. Well, you don't see that every day. On the return throw from the catcher to the pitcher, gets by him, and in to score comes Cooper, who tripled the lead off this inning. Now Malley batting, and that pitch is high. 2-0 to Tanner. Wow. This series has produced some head scratchers. Miami scored yesterday 3 runs on an infield single with the bases loaded. You don't see that every day, and you don't see what we just saw every day. A throw back to the pitcher. Gets away, scoring a run. Tanner swings and misses on that one. 2 balls and a strike. They play him straight away in center and left, but well around to right in right field. And Tanner, who stands on the plate as he bats from the right side, gets smoked in the back. And down to first. Proudly goes Tanner Malley.
Drew Howard.
Coach Finel, who joined us in the early innings, was commenting on Tanner Malley's stance at the plate. His toes are on the inside edge of the right-handed hitting batter's box, which means his hands are right over the middle of the plate. That time he got drilled in the back. Not a lot of room for the pitcher to throw. And he hit him that time. Here comes Drew Howard. Drew's 0 for 2, grounded out second in the first. And hit into an inning-ending double play in the 3rd. Broncos had the bases loaded and 1 out, and Howard came up and smoked a ground ball to 3rd. And the Redhawks came up with an inning-ending double play, their 4th of the series. Here's the 1-strike pitch. Runner is going off the glove of the pitcher. Burks fields it and throws out Drew Howard by a half a step. Down to second goes Malley. But he was running on the play. Just had a hit and run in place, and Drew bounced it off the glove of the pitcher, who composed himself and made a nice play. Clayton Burke fielding his position. Runner at second, 1 out, a run in. Broncos lead at 3-1. RBI opportunity here for Mike Maloney, who leads the Broncos and runs batted in. The pitch to him. Over but low, 1 ball, no strikes. Mike hitting .356 He's got an on-base percentage of .462. He's slugging .517. How about this on-base plus slugging? Commonly referred to as OPS at .979. That's really good. Takes one over but low. 2-0 now on Mike Maloney. Burke to the belt. Checks Tanner at second and the pitch. Swing and a hard shot off of Gonzalez. It's short, deflects into center field. Tanner Malley rounding third. They'll hold him at third. He had an idea, but Coach Rebant over there at third base, coach's box, held him up, and wisely so, because they come up with that ball quickly after it deflected off of Gonzalez into shallow center field. That's a base hit for Maloney. Broncos have him at the corners. A run in here in the fifth, and only one out. Here's Meneke. First conference at the mound comes pitching coach Larry Scully out to talk to his ace Clayton Burke. Came into today's game 7-1, making his 11th start, a 3.32 team leading earned run average. A minute to check the out-of-town scores from today. We gave you the Friday scores. They're in the bottom of the fourth at Mount Pleasant, Northern Illinois. Currently up in the third place position in the MAG. Leads Central Michigan today 5-4. They won yesterday. Toledo on top of Ball State, 4-3, bottom of the fifth. UMass at home, bottom of the second, hosting Ohio and leading 2-0 over the Bobcats. Kent State has a 2-0 lead on Akron, bottom of the second. Bowling Green and Eastern about to get underway. There's Meneke after the conference at the mound. Takes the first pitch outside for a ball from Clayton Burke. Burke with 2 strikeouts. He's given up 6 hits to the Broncos. Miami's made 2 errors, though, that have helped the Bronco cause. One, a throw by the catcher back to the pitcher that didn't connect and allowed Cooper Hums, who had tripled, to score here in the fifth. Pitch is over but low, 2-0 to Meneke. Cooper Hums crushed one off the fence and right, and they were playing him to the other way, and the right fielder Harrison had a long way to run, and Cooper Hums can run really fast. And he got into third base and then scored when the throw from the catcher back to the pitcher went awry. 3 balls, 1 strike. That pitch is outside, ball 4. Meneke draws a walk, and the Broncos have him loaded now for Avery Thielman.
Now at the plate, number 31, Avery Thielman.
The Broncos have been in this situation multiple times this weekend. You cannot hit the ball on the ground here. You have got to elevate the baseball with the bases loaded and 1 out. Let's see if Avery can do it. He doubled in his last at bat and scored on a double by Rick. There's a line drive down for a base hit in left field. 1 run comes in. Here's Malley scoring. Maloney right behind him. And in with a dive is Meneke at third. It's another double for Thielman, and the Broncos build their lead. It's now 5-1 Western Michigan. Avery Thielman with a 2-run double.
Next
well done
for your Broncos, number 50, Lucas
Broncos roughing up Clayton Burke here. 2 runs in the 4th, 3 here in the 5th. Still only 1 out. Runners at 2nd and 3rd, and here comes Lucas Rick. Activity now in the Red Hawk bullpen. They're getting some folks stirring down there. Here's the pitch. Rick takes the strike. Slider in at the knees. 1 strikeout, Rick. Play him straight away in the outfield. They're in on the grass on the infield. And this one hit him on the wrist. Oh, that hurts. Lucas dropped his bat immediately. Trying to get some feeling now as he takes his time walking down to first. That one smoked him on the right hand. He rips the glove off, takes a look. He's shaking it, trying to get some feeling in there. That really hurts. And with today's chilly temps, makes it even worse. Lucas talking to Coach Miller down there in the first base coach's box. He's shaking it off. Trainer comes out to take a look. Remind you that these same 2 teams play tomorrow here at 1 o'clock. Now Coach Gernon coming out to take a look at Lucas. And he's going to stay in the game. Coach turned to Rick, who's been in and out of the lineup as the DH this year. Went to him yesterday.
Number 10, Mason Hill.
Smoked a double over the head at Dirks in center field and doubled in this game to left. So bases are loaded. Still only 1 out. And the batter is Pilarski. The windup and the pitch. Outside. 1 ball, no strikes. Same story here. As we told you with Thielman, you got to put this ball in the air or hit it sharply over on the right side. Big hole over there as they're in on the corners. There's a strike call. 1 ball, 1 strike. Thinking that Mason might try a safety squeeze perhaps here. Not showing bunt. Takes 1 outside. 2-1. Right-hander throwing in the Miami bullpen. They had to use their closer yesterday to record a 7-out save. That was Austin Berggren. Probably not available today. I wouldn't think anyway. There's a pitch outside, and now it's 3-1. Broncos on top 5-1. Trying to add to that lead. This ball has to be in 1 spot and 1 spot only for Mason to offer. Here's the 3-1. Swing and a foul back to the screen. He got one right down the middle, belt high. Fouled it back. Now it's full count, 3-2. Mason was hit by a pitch in the 3rd. Safe on a throwing error by the shortstop in the 4th. Three runs in here in the Bronco half of the 5th. They've got them loaded. Still only 1 out. Clayton Burke has the sign. Here's the windup and the pitch. Swing and a fly ball into shallow right center field. Gloved there by Harrison. They send the runner in and in with a slide. is Mark Menike's sacrifice fly for Mason Pilarski. No hesitation by Coach Rebant down there at third base.
Coming up to bat, number 27.
Tommy Harrison's throw was well up the line, allowing Menike to score easily. Make it 6-1 now, Western Michigan, with 2 outs. And the batter will be the catcher, Nolan Zajac. Broncos have batted around here in the 5th inning with 4 runs scoring. Here's the set by Burt. Looks to second, and the pitch. Outside, 1 ball, no strikes. A couple of seniors out there on the bags. Thielman at second. Lucas Rick at first. The 1-0 pitch coming up from Burke. Over but low to Nolan. 2-0. As we mentioned, Burke, a grad student from Portland, Oregon. Transfer from Central Methodist University. Went to Orem High School. 2 balls, no strikes, the pitch. Letter high fastball called a strike by Thomas Burrell. 2-1 now. Partly cloudy, a little on the chilly side. May the 2nd in Kalamazoo. You never know what you're going to get. There's a fly ball. Foul. He got way around on that one and drove it over the batting cage here at Himes. The Scotty Wilson batting cages. Former Bronco great. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Kicking the pitch. Swing and a slow roller to third. Fielded there by Krupinski, and he throws him out to retire the side. But the Broncos score 4 times in the 5th. It's now Western Michigan 6, Miami 1. We go to the 6th next. This is Western Michigan Baseball on YouTube Live and WMUBroncos.com.
In the bottom of the 5th inning for Western Michigan, your Broncos scored 4 runs on 3 hits with 1 error and 2 runners left on base. After 5 innings, your score, Western Michigan 6. The Miami Redhawks 1. Bronco fans, your support powers our student athletes. The Bronco Athletic Fund helps provide scholarships, travel, equipment, and resources so our teams can compete at the highest level. Every gift makes a difference. Visit WMUBroncos.com/BAF to be a part of Bronco athletic success.
Well, the Broncos softball team 1 win away from locking up one of those 6 spots to advance to the Mid-American Conference Tournament in Akron, Ohio next week. They're at Kent State. And in the bottom of the 7th, Western Michigan, well on their way to a win. They lead the Flashes 12-4 in the first game of a doubleheader there.
Batting for the Redhawks, number 2.
So 3 outs away from a victory on the road and locking up a berth in the MAC tournament. Coach Wilson's squad doing a good job with a couple of young pitchers this year. Here's Thompson back out for the Broncos. 4th pitcher of the day for Western Michigan. Carlisle started, had to leave in the 1st inning with an injury. Hoover came on. He had to leave in the second inning after giving up a home run with a lower body injury, it appeared. Joey Wizard came on and working against the left-handed lineup for Miami. The lefty out of the bullpen for the Broncos did a solid job in 2 1/3, and now Thompson has come on. Kicking the pitch. Strike at the knees. 2-1. Only run for Miami today was a solo shot by Tommy Harrison. Crushed one over the fence near the 375 mark in right center field. Kicking the pitch. Swung on and fouled back and out of play by Diego Cruz. 2-2 the count on the second baseman for the Red Hawks. Krupinski on deck, and then back to the top of the order. Fly ball, right field. Cooper Hums on the run near the warning track, can't come up with it. It bounces off the fence near the gate in right, and that's a stand-up double for Diego Cruz. Hit it sharply on a hop to the fence where the gate is down there at the 335 mark. And Cruz easily into second base. So a leadoff double for Miami here in the 6th. They trail 6-1. Brings up Dominic Krupinski, the Livonia, Michigan senior third baseman. And he takes the first pitch in the dirt. 1 ball, no strikes. Came in hitting .264. He's got some pop in the 9 hole with 5 home runs. He was 1 for 3 yesterday with an RBI and a couple of walks. Kicking the pitch. Swing and a foul back to the screen. Count evens at a ball and a strike. Play him medium depth in the outfield. Tanner Malley just to the left to second base against the left-handed hitter. 1 of 8 in the lineup today. There's a pitch that is in the dirt. Only true right-handed hitter is Evan Applewick. The DH Christopher Rowe is a switch hitter. He's batted from both sides of the plate in this game. 2 balls and a strike. Krupinski takes a fastball right there at the knees. Strike 2. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Miami scored first in the 3rd on the solo homer by Harrison, his 13th of the season. Broncos got 2 in the 4th and 4 in the 5th. Couple of errors by Miami. 1 on a throw from the catcher back to the pitcher that didn't connect and allowed Cooper Hums to score from third base. Helping that Bronco cause here today. Here's the payoff. 3-2 inside. This one goes all the way back to the screen, and heading to third is Cruz. Down to first goes Krupinski with a base on balls. That was way inside.
Now batting number 12, Marcus Dirks.
It's going to bring up the speedy Marcus Dirks. Broncos have kept him off the bases today, which is a good thing because he has 33 stolen bases. Center fielder stands upright at the plate, drops that bat over the left shoulder. The pitch. Over but low. 1 ball, no strikes. Bronco dugout thought that was a strike. And Coach Gernon makes his way out here to talk to his veteran reliever, DJ Thompson. Nobody throwing. This is a strategy session here. want to be talking about a potential bunt play by the Red Hawks. Dirks can bunt well. Going over each player's role here should the ball be laid down by Dirks. He also could be talking with DJ about bearing down here. This guy's a veteran, thrown a lot of innings for Western Michigan, and Coach Gernon is talking what appears to be fairly aggressively out there on the mound. And now he heads back. Big day in the Gernon household as Western Michigan graduate and daughter of Billy, Abby Gernon, opening up her new women's boutique out in Texas Corners called Dear June. Place was packed this morning. There's a strike called. 1 ball, 1 strike on Marcus Dirks. Pilarski is in on the grass. Thielman holding the runner on at first. They're in double play depth at short and second. The kick and the pitch is outside. 2 balls and 1 strike. Coach Gernon looking down there at the end of the dugout. He's got a right-hander throwing in the bullpen. Two balls and 1 strike, the count on Dirks. The pitch. Swing and a base hit past Thielman into right field. Cruz comes in to score. And around the third goes Krupinski. And the threat continues here for Miami. They've got a run in, trailing now 6-2. Runners at the corners, still nobody out. Dirks hit that sharply on the ground past Thielman at first base. 6th hit of the game for the Red Hawks. And stepping in now, Evan Applewick. There's a slider in for a strike. Started it at the front hip of Applewick and knifed over the heart of the plate. 1 ball and no strikes to Evan Applewick. Teammates urging on their senior right-hander DJ Thompson. Throws over to first. Keeping Dirks close, but he's about to take 90 feet because he's stolen 33 bags this year. Not going. Pitches inside. They want to keep that hole open for Applewick on the right side, with Thielman having to hold the runner on at first base. And you can't shift on Applewick because he moves it all over the diamond. He's ahead in the count on DJ. 2 balls and no strikes. The pitch. Slammed into left field for a base hit. 1 hop to Meneke. Scores another run. Dirks has to hold at second. Applewick on at first with an RBI single. It's 6-3 now. Still nobody out.
Hitting next, number 25, Tommy Harrison.
DJ trying to negotiate through the heart of the Miami Red Hawk batting order here. And out comes Coach Putnam for a change. That'll be all for DJ. Couldn't record an out here in the 6th inning. He's given up 2 and 2 runners aboard. I'll tell you about the pitching change next. This is Western Michigan Baseball on YouTube Live at WMUBroncos.com.
Michigan, number 36, Evan Shapiro.
Evan Shapiro on for Western Michigan. Right-hander worked yesterday for the Broncos. Pitched well out of the pen. Comes on here with 2 runners aboard and nobody out with 2 runs in. Broncos leading 6-3 here in the 6th inning. Yesterday, Evan went an inning and a third. No runs, no hits. Struck out 2, walked a man. Good outing for Evan yesterday. There's a pitch inside. Hard throwing right-hander. 6'7", 225 from University Heights, Ohio. Started his college career at Kent State, moved on to Ball State, and makes his way through the MAC now at Western Michigan. 2-0 pitch. Inside with a fastball. 3-0 the count. Harrison homered in the 3rd. Shot over the right center field fence. There's a pitch that's in for a called strike. 18th appearance for Shapiro, all out of the bullpen. He's worked 20 1/3 innings, given up 15 hits, 10 runs, all earned with 19 walks and 20 strikeouts. Working from the set. The 3-1 in the dirt, ball 4. And the bases are loaded now. Still nobody out with 2 runs in.
Going up to the plate, number 31, Ryan Novak.
And the batter is Ryan Novak. Hit 2 home runs yesterday. Walked in the 1st today. Grounded out to Thielman unassisted. And singled in the 5th. Shapiro from the belt, the pitch. Outside, check swing, ruled the ball. Shapiro trying to find it here. Trying to get a ground ball somewhere. The pitch is in there for a strike. Harrison, or rather Novak, I should say, taking all the way. Dirk's the runner at 3rd. Applewicks at 2nd. Harrison on at first base. The 1-1. Strike 2. On the inside corner at the knees. 1 ball, 2 strikes. See if Evan can get the strikeout here. That would help immensely against another good hitter in the cleanup role. Ryan Novak, the pitch. in the dirt, blocked there by Zajac. Count evens now at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Shapiro, an imposing figure out there on the hill at 6'7", 225. Two coming up. Swing and a blast foul down into the Miami bullpen. Changed up on Novak. He got out in front of that one. Big deep breath there by Shapiro. He's ready to work from the middle of the slab. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Swing and another chopper foul. Down the first base line. We'll do it all over again. 2 balls and 2 strikes. 2 in here for the Red Hawks in the 6th as they chip away at a Bronco lead. They've cut it to 3. 6-3 Broncos. Bases are loaded. Nobody out. The pitch. Fly ball into deep right field. Going back is Hums, and it's gone. Grand slam home run by Novak. And Miami takes the lead. His 3rd home run of the series, and that one puts 4 on the board in a hurry. It's now Miami 7, Western Michigan 6.
At the plate for the Red Hawks, number 21.
Still nobody out.
Gonzalez.
8th hit of the game for the Red Hawks is a big one. Sat by Shapiro. The pitch. Swing and a bouncer to 3rd. Pilarski's got it. Over to 1st. And finally an out here in the Miami 6th. Red Hawks now 7 runs on 8 hits, 2 errors. They've left 9 runners on base. Broncos 6 runs, 7 hits, no errors. They've left 5 on. Here's Carson Rather. Left-handed hitting catcher. Like Hums might have had a beat on that one, but it just got over the fence at the 375 mark for Novak, who's having some kind of weekend. Having a MAC Player of the Week kind of weekend so far. Still a ways to go, though. There's a pitch over below. Ball and a strike to Carson Rather. They shift on him. Maloney's over on the second base side of the bag. This one is fouled down the third base line and into the Bronco bullpen, out of play. A ball and 2 strikes with 1 out. 6 runs in here for the Red Hawks. Play Rather a little bit around to left. Kicking the pitch. Over below. 2-2 the count. Miami dugout cheering on their hitter. Another foul backing out of play, getting around late on Shapiro's fastball. Not chirping though by Miami. Much appreciated up here, by the way. Some other teams in the MAC, as we discussed with Coach Finel. Here's the 2-2. Swing and a line drive fair down the left field line. He went oppo that time. Beneke got to the ball quickly though and holds Rather to a single.
Now batting, number 3.
That'll bring up Roa, the DH.
Roa.
Batting left-handed against the righty Shapiro. The pitch. Inside, 1 ball, no strikes. Still only 1 out here. Evan checks pitch com on the left wrist. Here's the 1-0. Fouled back. Runner was on the move with a hit and run in place there with Roa. Roa stands back in there, bats from the left side, out of a crouch, bat low over the left shoulder. Throw goes over to first, and the runner gets back. Then a long inning. Shapiro came on to replace DJ Thompson, who couldn't get anybody out here in the 6th inning. Kicking the pitch, swing and a miss, changed up on him and got him out front. Count evens at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Two stays up. 3-2 now. Dominican Republic and Puerto Rico producing some Red Hawks here this season. Couple Puerto Rican natives. And there's a called strike 3. Thomas Burrell punches him out as Roa on that slider.
Number 2, Diego.
Takes a call, 3rd strike. Backdoored him. Got the call, 3rd. 2 out, runner at first. 6 in for the Red Hawks to take a 7-6 lead. And stepping in is Diego Cruz, the second baseman. Swings and drives one foul down the left field line into the corner. One strike on Diego Cruz, who walked in the 2nd, lined out to Maloney at short in the 4th, and doubled in the 6th. The pitch to him. Swing and a foul back to the screen. And Shapiro ahead of the hitter, no balls and 2 strikes. Miami with a 6th spot here in the 6th. 4 coming on the grand slam home run by Ryan Novak, his 3rd home run of the series. There's a pop up into shallow right field. Drifting back is Howard, and that's going to fall in for a base hit. Drew fields it and hustles it into home, and in with a stand-up double on a pop-up. Diego Cruz dropped it into no man's land there, and everybody's safe.
In the box for Miami, number 10, Dominic Krupinski.
That'll bring up Krupinski, the Livonia, Michigan native, 3rd baseman. 1 for 2 of the walk today. Struck out in the 2nd, singled in the 4th, and walked in the 6th. As the Red Hawks have batted around here. Scoring 6 times. 2 runners aboard with 2 out. There's a fastball outside, 1 ball, no strikes. Maloney shades over near the bag at 2nd base from his shortstop position. Howard in his normal spot there at 2nd base. Back near the grass, and Pilarski shaded over closer to the shortstop position from his 3rd base post against this left-handed hitter. 1-1 pitch is low, blocked by Zajac. 2-1 now. on Dominic Krupinski. Valuable hitter in this Miami lineup because you can turn that lineup over from the 9-hole. 2-1. Count the pitch. Base hit. That's going to score 2. Hums comes up with the ball. Here's the throw to the plate. It is not in time. And a 2-run single by Krupinski makes it 9-6 Miami. An 8-run sixth for the Red Hawks.
Now batting number
Bronco
12,
bullpen has been
Dirks.
taxed this weekend. Broncos had to use 5 pitchers yesterday. Vriesing started, went 3 2/3. Lehman, Wizub, Hoover, and Shapiro all pitching. And now Zach Putnam out to talk to Evan Shapiro. Nobody loosening in the Bronco bullpen. But somebody had to be throwing, and they are going to make a pitching change. That'll be all for Evan Shapiro. And Matt Maloney's coming on. His 11th appearance. Made 1 start at Valparaiso a couple weeks ago. He's pitched in 12 innings.
Number 44, Matt Maloney.
Mike's twin brother Matt giving up 11 hits, 10 runs, all earned, 11 walks, 6 strikeouts. Opponents are hitting .275 off the right-hand slants of Matt Maloney. He's got a 7.50 ERA, a 1-1 record, but he's pitched pretty well the last couple of outings. Pitched last week against Kent. Pitched that midweek game in Valpo. Started at Evansville for the Purple Aces before transferring to Kalamazoo and playing with his brother Mike. 9-6 Miami. Broncos have some more runs in them. I think Miami had to use closer Austin Berggren to record the final 7 outs yesterday to end a Bronco comeback attempt. So not sure about his availability today. The Red Hawks also have Carson Byers down there in the bullpen. He's a lefty senior from Mattawan. He's made 18 appearances, 3 starts, mostly out of the bullpen for the Mattawan product. Back to the top of the order here for the Red Hawks. They've been at bat for a long time here in the 6th. This half inning over a half hour old. 8 runs later, it's 9-6 Miami. Pitch in the dirt. They can score them in bunches. One ball and no strikes. Banged out 11 hits here in this game. 1-0 the count on Dirks. Throw to first from Maloney. Scooped out of the dirt by Thielman. Runner gets back. 1 ball, no strikes. Set by Matt. Checks his runner, the pitch. Swing and a base hit up the middle. Dirk singles to center, rounding second, headed to third as Krupinski's in standing. And they have him at the corners with 2 out as the threat continues here for Miami. Already plating 8 here in the inning.
Number 16, Evan Applewhite.
It'll bring up Applewick. He singled in a run here in this inning after striking out, fouling out, and grounding out in his first 3 appearances, in the first, the second, and the fourth. There's a breaking pitch that's outside. 1 ball and no strikes. Bronco bullpen has been taxed this weekend. Carlisle had to leave the game in the first inning today. There's a pop-up that should end the inning. Drew Howard is calling for it. A high pop-up, and he fields it just into the grass behind first base to retire the side. But Miami puts 8 on the board in the 6th inning. We go to the bottom of the 6th. It's Miami 9, Western Michigan 6. This is Western Michigan Baseball on YouTube Live at WMUBroncos.com.
There were 8 runs on 8 hits with no errors and 2 runners left on base. After 5.5 innings, Miami 9, Western Michigan 6. Bronco fans, it's time for the winning inning. If Western Michigan scores at least 1 run, a few lucky fans will be going home with a prize courtesy of Western Michigan Athletics. Now pitching for the Red Hawks, number 7, Carson Byers. Batting for your Broncos, number 11, Cooper Hobbs.
Well, we thought we would see him today, and here he is. The senior lefty from Manawan, Carson Byers, out on the hill now for Miami. He'll face the lefty Cooper Hobbs, who squares the bunt and takes a strike. 1 strike on Cooper. He's 2 for 2 today. Singled in the 3rd, tripled in the 5th. Opened the 5th with a triple in the corner and right, and he's just got plunked on the back by Byers, and he'll head to first base after he gets rid of the armor. And that didn't hit into the armor. Got him in the upper arm area, I believe. Hums scored on one of the weirdest plays, a throw from the catcher back to the pitcher. Clayton Burke, the starter, and it went over Burke's head, or he wasn't ready for it, and Hums came home to score easily on a thrown ball by the catcher back to the pitcher. Well, Broncos chasing 3 here, get the leadoff man on in the 6th. Here's Tanner Melly, and he takes one in for a strike. Tanner flew out to right in the first, singled in the third, was hit by a pitch in the fifth. Set by Byers, a pitch, chopper to third. No chance at second base, and across to first they get Tanner Malley. Hums moves to second base. Krupinski came charging in from third, gave it a look at second, and decided to get the hitter Malley at first base instead, and just got him by half a step. Tanner gets down that line in a hurry. It'll bring up Drew Howard with a runner at second and 1 out. Broncos are down by 3 here in the 6th. 9-6. Byers from the belt. They're kicking the pitch. Strike, fastball right down the middle. Carson Byers is 5'9", 190 pounds. Pitching from the set. The pitch inside. In his delivery to the plate, he kind of turns his back almost to the home plate, trying to hide that ball as long as he can. A ball and a strike with 1 out, runner at second. Howard trying to deliver that run. Hums can run well. He would score on a single. There's a foul back and out of play. One ball, 2 strikes now on Drew Howard. Howard looking for his first hit today. Grounded out to second in the first. Hit into a double play in the third that ended a threat. And bounced out in the fifth. And one back to the pitcher. There's a ball up and away. 2-2 on Drew Howard. Maloney on deck. Broncos try and answer back to an 8 spot by the Red Hawks in the 6th. Kicking the pitch. Swing and a base hit up the middle. Hums rounding third. They're going to send him home. Here's the throw from Dirks all the way to the plate. One hop to the catcher, not in time. Hums is in with a slide, and down to second goes Drew Howard with an RBI single. He advances on the throw to the plate, and the Broncos pick up a run. It's now 9-7 Miami with a runner at second. 1 out for Maloney. Well done there by Drew Howard. He smoked that one right back up the middle. Here's Maloney. He can drive in a run here. The pitch. Over but low. 1 ball, no strikes to Mike. Howard with decent speed at second base. Score on a single. Big hole over there on the right side for Maloney. Guarantee you that's exactly what he's thinking. Cruz shading near the bag at second base, trying to keep Howard close. Now the pitch. Swung on and lifted into center field. Dirks is under it. He's got it. Howard tags and holds at second base. 2 outs now. And the batter will be Mark Meneke.
The step number 20, Mark Meneke.
Left-handed hitter against the lefty Carson Byers. Former Mattawan Wildcat. Ready to work. Checks his runner at second base. The pitch. Curveball in for a strike on Meneke. Slow curve. Meneke wanted to see something first. Now he digs back in. The 0-1. Strike 2. Fastball in the outside corner. At the letters. 0-2 the count. Byers trying to limit the damage to 1 run here in the 6th after his mates scored 8 in the top half of the inning. The pitch. Meneke lays off that one up high. 1-2 on Mark. Cruz back on the grass. Now a pickoff attempt at second base, and Howard gets back. Byers wheeled and fired to Gonzalez. Coming up behind Drew, and Drew dove back, reaching out with that sliding glove he wears. 1 ball, 2 strikes the count on Meneke. Swing and a little nubber over by the Bronco dugout. Meneke stays alive. Ball on 2 strikes. Cruz playing Meneke to pull it. He's pulled over into the grass, shallow right field, and the first baseman playing back. There's a pitch that is fouled off. 9 runs, 12 hits, 2 errors, 11 left for Miami. Broncos 7 runs, 8 hits, no errors. They've left 5 on base. Got a runner at second. A 1-2 count on Meneke. The pitch is driven into left center field, but drifting back and under it is a left fielder Novak, and he makes the catch to retire the side. But the Broncos pick up 1. We go to the 7th. It's now Miami 9, Western Michigan 7. This is Western Michigan Baseball on YouTube Live and WMUBroncos.com.
In the bottom of the 6th inning for Western Michigan, your Broncos scored 1 run on 1 hit with no errors and 1 runner left on base. After 6 innings, Miami 9, Western Michigan 7. For the Red Hawks, number 25, Tommy Harrison.
Broncos softball did complete that victory in game 1 of a doubleheader at Kent State, winning 12-4. They locked up a spot in the MAC tournament next week in Akron, Ohio. So congratulations, Coach Wilson and her team. They still got another game to play today and one tomorrow at Kent to wrap up the regular season. Here it's 9-7, Kent, Miami rather, on top here as we go to the 7th inning. Maloney in there, coming back out for another inning of work. First pitch is a strike called on Tommy Harrison. Been on base all day today. Maloney bounces that one up there. A ball and a strike. Harrison, who went 0 for 6 yesterday in the 3-hole, walked in the first, homered in the third, walked in the fifth, and walked again in the sixth. The pitch to him. Checks his swing, and it's ruled a ball. Broncos appeal, no swing, says third base umpire James Mulick. Two balls and one strike to count. Set by Maloney. And the pitch is rifled down the right field line, foul. Off the fence there in the Miami bullpen. That was a shot off the bat of Harrison, who got around early on that one, and count is even now. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Kicking the pitch. Swinging a high chopper to first. Thielman fields it. Steps on the bag. They get Harrison out for the first time today. One down here in the Miami 7th.
Next to bat, number 31, Ryan Novak.
Here's Novak. Having a MAC Player of the Week kind of weekend. Hit a grand slam home run in his last at bat after hitting 2 home runs yesterday. Takes that one for a strike. 1 strike to count. Novak walked in the first, grounded out to Thielman in the third, singled in the fifth, and hit a grand slam home run in the 6th. Pitches inside, ball, 1-1. Broncos playing him deep and straight away. Broncos are back on the infield. Kicking the pitch is a breaking ball high. 2-1 the count on Novak. Long look by Maloney. Now he delivers. Just missed outside. Three balls and 1 strike to count on Novak. There's a swing and a foul tip. Strike 2, count goes full now. Second team all conference a year ago. And he takes that one over but low. Ball 4. He draws a 1-out walk.
Walking up to the plate, number 21, Ignacio Gonzalez.
We'll bring up Gonzalez, the shortstop. Ignacio was hit by a pitch in the first, fouled out to Pilarski in the third. Grounded out in the 5th and the 6th. The pitch is bounced up there, blocked by Nolan Zajac. Kept it in front of him and holds that runner at first base. Novak has 4 steals in 5 attempts this year. Nothing like his teammate Dirks, though, has 33 steals. Here's the 1-0. Runners going. Fly ball to center. Malley going back near the track. He's got a beat, and he makes the catch in front of the 395 mark. As Gonzalez gave it a ride out there to center field. But Malley tracked it down. 2 outs. Runner at first.
Number 14, Carson Rather.
And that'll bring up the catcher, Carson Rather. Maloney trying to put a 0 up there on the board for Miami here in the 7th after they put 8 up there in the previous inning. There's a pitch outside. Bronco pitching staff had held Miami to just 1 run through 5, but a long 6th inning. And this one hits the batter. And down to first goes Carson Rather, hit in the leg. He'll trot down to first. And that'll bring up
number 3,
Christopher Roa. DH, switch hitter, batting left-handed against the righty, Matt Maloney. Matt checks pitch com, now looks at second and delivers a strike call with a slider backdoored him on the outside corner. 1 strike to count on Roa. He walked in the second, grounded out to short in the third, hit into a 4-6-3 double play in the 5th, and struck out in the 6th. Takes that pitch outside for a ball, 1-1. Same 2 teams tomorrow. Ricky Kidd, the Sunday sensation for Western Michigan, will be on the mound. Ricky with a 6-1 record. There's a pitch inside. 2-1. Come on out. Broncos with just 4 home games left after this one. 1 tomorrow and 3 in a couple of weeks against Northern Illinois as they wrap up the regular season. Pitches outside. 3-1 now. Nobody throwing in the Bronco bullpen. Matt wants to get out of this, get his teammates up to the plate, make up that 2-run deficit, get Turner Dorn out there to save it. Here's the pitch. Swing and a foul. Count goes full now, 3-2. Roa took a big hack at that high fastball. Got a piece of it. Back to the screen. 3 balls and 2 strikes with 2 out. The runners will be off on the pitch. Novak second. Rather the runner at first. The payoff pitch from Maloney. Bouncer to second base. Big hop for Howard. Drew over to first, and the side is retired. Maloney strands a pair. We go to the bottom of the 7th. It's Miami 9, Broncos 7. This is Western Michigan Baseball on YouTube Live and WMUBroncos.com.
In the top of the 7th for the Red Hawks, there were no runs on no hits with no errors and 2 runners left on base. After 6.5 innings, Miami 9, Western Michigan 7. Now, Bronco fans, get on your feet and join us as we sing "Take Me Out to the Ball Game." The time of the 7th inning stretch is Will Shelton. Will Shelton, please visit the marketing table to claim your prize. Batting for your Broncos, number 31, Avery Steelman.
Thielman leads it off for the Broncos here in the 7th inning. 9-7. Redhawks on top here at Himes Field. Robert J. Bob Stadium. First pitch to Avery is inside for a ball. A couple of local products battling here. A couple of seniors certainly played against each other in high school. Avery from Kalamazoo Central. Byers from Mattawa. Swing and a miss way out in front of the changeup there. 1 ball and 1 strike. Thielman, Rick, and Pilarski due up here in the 7th inning. Broncos down a pair. Here's the set by Byers. The pitch. Swing and a miss. 1 ball, 2 strikes on Thielman. Avery today grounded out short in the 2nd, doubled in the 4th, doubled in 2 runs in the 5th. The pitch, swing, and there's a looper into left field, caught by Novak. That hung up in the air and allowed Novak to run it down. Another good at bat for Avery Thielman, but that time it got caught.
At the plate for your Broncos, number 50, Lucas Rick.
Here's Rick. Followed a double by Thielman in the 4th with a double of his own down the line and left. Producing a run. Struck out in the 2nd, got hit in the hand in the 5th inning. Stayed in the game though. Right-handed hitter against the lefty Byers. The pitch way outside. Byers went to the fastball that time and missed away. 1 ball, no strikes on Rick. He's hit a few home runs here at Himes Field in his time as a Bronco after 2 years at Rock Valley College. There's a breaking ball in for a strike at the knees. 1-1 to count on Lucas Rick. Got the call yesterday as coach went to his seniors, including this guy. He's been in and out of the lineup, but the first pitch he saw yesterday was a double to the fence, and there's a single to left. Through the hole at short and third. Lucas Rick with his 2nd hit of the game and 3rd of the series. With 1 out, let's see if they pitch run maybe for Lucas. Nobody coming out just yet. Now we are going to get a runner. Connor Ostrander. Ostrander will run for Rick. And Pilarski will bat.
Number 7, Connor Ostrander.
Lucas gives Pilarski a little intel as he heads back to the dugout. Ostrander with good speed over there at first base. 1 out. Pilarski looking for his first hit today. He's been on twice though. Pitches inside, almost hit him. Hit by a pitch in the 3rd. Safe on a throwing error by the shortstop Gonzalez in the 4th. And it is sacrifice fly to right in the 5th. So in a run. There's the pitch. Checks the swing. Ball is away. 2-0 on Mason Pilarski facing the lefty Byers for the first time today. Freshman 3rd baseman against the veteran lefty Carson Byers. The 2-0. Over but low. The changeup. 3-0 the count. Nolan Zajac on deck. 3-0 count to Pilarski. The pitch. Strike inside corner at the belt. Get me over fastball by Carson Byers. Ostrander gets his lead at first. Applewick holding him on there. The 3-1 on the way. Swinging a foul. Back to the screen. Count full now. 3-2 on Mason. De La Salle High School. Dream teamer as a senior last year. The payoff pitch. Pitch is outside, ball 4. Ostrander was running. Pilarski took it for a ball and heads down to first base. Runners at first and second. Tying runs are aboard with 1 out. And we're going to get a pinch hitter. Polubinski will pinch hit here for Nolan Zajac.
Number 70, Josh Polubinski.
Polubinski will bat. Hitting .288. To be his 74th at bat. He's got 3 home runs and 16 runs batted in. 2 runners aboard. 1 out. Byers to the belt. Looks to second. He'll complete the throw down there as a token. Ostrander back easily. Pilarski can get a big lead at first as Applewick playing behind the runner. Here's the pitch. In there for a strike of the knees on Polubinski. 1 strike on Josh. Could give the Broncos the lead with 1 swing of the bat. He did it against Central Michigan late in the game for a grand slam. There's a pitch outside. Polubinski put together at 6'5", 210 pounds out of Plainfield, Illinois. The 1-1. Swing and a miss. Changed up on him and he came up empty. 1 ball and 2 strikes on Polubinski. Cooper hums the on deck hitter. One and 2 on Josh. The set, the pitch. Swing and a foul tip into the glove of the catcher. And Polubinski is out on strikes. 2 out, 2 on. I'll bring up Hums. Heading against the left-hander Byers for the first time.
Batting for your Broncos, number 11, Cooper Hums.
Coop's been on base all day today. Singled and scored in the 3rd. Tripled and scored on an error in the 5th. Was hit by a pitch in the 6th. Pitch is high and away. 1 ball, no strikes on Hums. Cooper can get on. Tanner Malley would bat. Broncos trying to chip away at that deficit. It's Miami by 2, 9-7 here. Bottom of the 7th. Kicking the pitch. There's a strike of the bell. 1 ball, 1 strike on Cooper. He tripled to lead off the 5th and scored when the throw from the catcher Rather went over Burke, the pitcher, and trickled out to second base, and Cooper scored easily. 2-1 now on Hums. Waves that bat over the plate, then raises it high over his left shoulder. Upright stance at the plate from Hums. Kicking the pitch. Swung on and fouled back and out of play. Pitch was up in the zone and Cooper fouled it off. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Trying to come up with a big 2-out knock here with Ostrander down at second base. The 2-2 on the way. Strike 3 called. He struck him out. Carson Byers painted the outside corner for strike 3. Broncos strand a pair. We go to the 8th. It's Miami 9, Western Michigan 7. This is Western Michigan baseball on YouTube Live and WMUBroncos.com.
In the bottom of the 7th inning for Western Michigan, the Broncos scored no runs on 1 hit with no errors and 2 runners left on base. After 7 innings, Miami 9, Western Michigan 7. Batting for the Red Hawks, number 2, Diego Cruz.
Diego Pena now catching for the Broncos as we go to the top of the 8th. Miami leads it 9-7. Diego Cruz, the 8-hole hitter, leads it off. Red Hawks second baseman. Walked in the 2nd. Lined out to short in the 4th. Doubled in the 6th and doubled again in the 6th. As Miami put 8 runs on the board in their half of the 6th inning. Couple of doubles by this guy. Left-handed hitter. Playing second base. He's ahead in the count 2-0. Maloney backdoors the slider for a strike call. 2-1 now on Cruz. Freshman from Carolina, Puerto Rico. Left-handed hitter, upright stance. Bat high over that left shoulder, and he offered at that. He kind of took a half a swing like a slap hitter in baseball. And James Mulick went up with the right hand down there at third base, said he swung at that pitch, which he did. 2-2 the count now. Swing and a foul. Just got the end of the bat on that breaking pitch from Matt Maloney, who got behind Cruz and now has battled back to even the count. 25 pitches now from Matt Maloney. The 2-2 bounced in there for ball 3. Count full now, 3-2. Maloney trying to keep that deficit at 2. Broncos with 6 outs to work with. Here's the 3-2 pitch on the way, outside and in the dirt, ball 4, and Cruz draws a lead-off walk here in the 8th.
Next up to bat, number 10, Dominic Krupinski.
Comes Krupinski's had a nice weekend. 1 for 3 with an RBI yesterday. He's been on base 3 times today. Set by Maloney. The pitch is a strike called on the outside corner. 1 strike on Krupinski, who struck out in the 2nd, singled in the 4th, walked in the 6th, and then batted again in that 8-run 6th and singled in 2 runs. Pulled one through the hole at first and second base to drive in a pair. 1 strike to count on him. bounced up there for a ball, 1-1. Broncos are at Bowling Green, Stellar Field next weekend. Against a Cardinal, or I should say against a Falcon team that went into today with a record of 9-16 in league play. A couple of years ago, in 2024, when the Broncos won the MAC tournament in Avon, Ohio, Bowling Green was the regular season champion. Broncos, though, just motored through that tournament. 4-team tournament in 2024. Broncos claim the championship. Miami the winner last year. There's a pitch in the dirt. Diego blocks it, and the throw is not in time. Close down there at second base, but Pena's in with a feet-first slide. 2-1 the count now on Krupinski. Runner at second, nobody out here in the Miami 8th inning. 3-1 pitch is over, but low, ball 4, and Krupinski draws a walk. Tomlinson is loosening up in the bullpen for Western Michigan.
Now batting number 12, Marcus Dirks.
Here comes Dirks, back to the top of the order for the Red Hawks. The 2025 MAC champs have won 17 of their last 18 conference series. Here's a bunt in front of the mound. Pena's got it, clears himself and throws out Dirks. Sacrifice bunt moves the runners to second and third with 1 out. And the batter is Evan Applewick.
Hitting next, number 16, Evan Applewick.
Now into the meat of the order of this Miami offense. Applewick today struck out the first 2 times up. Sam Carlisle got him swinging in the first inning. His second strikeout of the game. Then walked the next 2 guys, hit a man, and had to leave with an injury. That's how this game started. Maloney throws a strike to Applewick. This one is driven into center field and over the head of Tanner Malley. Picks it up on 1 hop. It's going to score 2. Cruz is in to score. Krupinski crosses home plate. A 2-run double for Evan Applewick. And Miami leads it now 11-7. And the Red Hawk hitting continues. Two more runs in.
Next to bat, number 25,
And here comes
Harrison.
Zach Putnam out of the dugout. He's wearing a path out there to the mound today. He's going to go to the bullpen and call on Ty Tomlinson. We'll give you his numbers in a moment. This is Western Michigan Baseball on YouTube Live and WMUBroncos.com.
Now the mound for your Broncos, number 14, Ty Tomlinson.
Ty Tomlinson on, the sophomore right-hander, 6'2", 190, out of Portage Northern, transferred from George Mason. He's a corner infielder and now has added pitching to his repertoire, and he throws the first pitch that is lifted into left field. Meneke runs it down. Ball hung up in the air off the bat of Tommy Harrison, and Ty gets the dangerous Harrison. Now he'll have to face the as dangerous Ryan Novak with 2 out and a runner at second base. The Red Hawks have added 2 here to their lead. It's 11-7, top of the 8th. Ty making his 11th appearance. 11 innings, given up 23 hits, 16 runs, all earned, with 11 walks and 7 strikeouts. Got a 13.09 earned run average, a 1-0 record in relief. The Broncos, pitches in the dirt. 2-0 the count. Ty was at George Mason last year. Didn't play a whole lot. Was a true freshman there and decided to jump in the portal and come home. Here's the pitch. It's a slider that stays off the plate. Count now 3-0. And now they award him first base. Not sure what that was.
Now batting number 21, Ignacio Gonzalez.
Down to first goes Novak. I think they just walked him intentionally. Got the word from the dugout. That's what it was. Intentional pass. Here's the kick of the pitch. You want to face the left-handed hitting, power hitting Novak, and so they'll go with the right-handed hitter. Instead, first pitch to Ignacio Gonzalez was in the dirt. 1 ball, no strikes. Ty works from the center of the slab. The look to second and the pitch. Outside, 2-0. $11 walks in 11 innings for Ty so far this season. Trying to find that command as he adjusts to the role of a pitcher. That one's inside. Not ruling out him playing in the field as well as a two-way guy. As he adjusts to Division I baseball. Getting some time now on the mound as a sophomore. The 3-0 pitch is over but low, ball 4. And that'll load the bases. Bronco bullpen has been taxed here this weekend. Breezinga worked into the 4th yesterday. The Broncos used 5 pitchers yesterday.
Taking his way to the plate, number 14, Carson Reiter.
The first inning injury to Carlisle brought Hoover on, who left with a lower body injury in the second.
And it's been a parade out of the bullpen since. As the Broncos try and work their way through this. Still with 6 outs left to play with, trying to keep it at a 4-run deficit. The bases are loaded with Redhawks and 2 out. Carson Rather, the catcher, at the plate. The pitch is inside. It hit him. And another run comes in to score for Miami as Rather's hit by the pitch. Applewick scores. It's 12-7 Miami.
Number 3, Christopher Roa.
That'll bring up Roa. Novak, the runner at third. Gonzalez at second base. Rather on at first. Kicking the pitch. Over but low from Ty. 1 ball, no strikes. Coach Gernon looking up and down that dugout, seeing what is available. 1 ball, no strikes. The pitch. There's a strike call on the outside corner. Roa taking all the way. Batting left-handed against the righty, Ty Tomlinson. He walked in the second, grounded out to short in the third, hit into a double play in the fifth, struck out in the sixth, grounded out in the 7th inning. So Broncos have been able to get this switch hitting Dominican out all 5 times today, or 4 of the 5. He didn't draw the walk. There's a pitch in for a strike. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Set. Tomlinson to the bell. The pitch. Strike 3 called. He struck him out. And the side is retired. A big strikeout for Ty as he leaves the bases loaded. But Miami scores 3 times. They lead it going to the bottom of the 8th. It's Miami 12 and Western Michigan 7. Broncos have some work to do at the plate when we come back in a moment on YouTube Live and WMUBroncos.com.
In the top of the 8th for the Redhawks, there were 3 runs on 1 hit with no errors and 3 runners left on base. After 7.5 innings, the score, Miami 12, Western Michigan 7. Batting for your Broncos, number 2, Tanner Malley. number 3, Drew Power.
Tanner Malley with a little bloop single to center. His second hit of the game. He's on at first, and the batter is Drew Howard. Broncos down by 5 here in the 8th inning, 12-7. Swing and a miss by Drew Howard. Followed by Maloney and Meneke. Middle of the Bronco order. Malley a threat to steal, but probably not going down by 5 here in the 8th inning. There's a base hit to right. Drew Howard slaps it into right field. Great approach at the plate going Oppo, and Howard with his second hit of the game. So the top of the order sets the table for Mike Maloney.
Marco Maloney.
Right-handed hitter against the lefty from Madawan, Carson Byers. Byers to the belt, the kick and the pitch is over but low. 1 ball and no strikes. Hope you had a chance to tune in earlier as Coach Finel, new basketball coach here at Western Michigan, gave us an update on some of the players he's brought on board and his coaching staff. Roster up to 9 now. His roster building, a new terminology in college sports, particularly in basketball, and particularly when you got an open roster of no players. There's a swing and a miss. He's got 9 on board, looking for 4 more. Swing and a miss by Maloney, and it's a ball and 2 strikes now on the Broncos. Shortstop trying to deliver a run. He's the top run producer for this team, and he's not going to do it there. Swings and misses on a high fastball. Might have chased. Trying to slam something to right, and went after that high and away fastball and swings through it for the strikeout. It'll bring up Meneke. 2 on, 1 out. 12-7 Miami. Meneke been on once with a walk. A pitch to him. Swings and fouls this one back. Meneke flew out to center in the 2nd, flew out to left in the 4th, walked in the 5th, flew out to left in the 6th. Miami players out on the fence rail, enjoying the sunshine, as are the Broncos in the third base dugout. Bright sunshine today, and Meneke now down in the count 0-2. He took that high fastball for a strike from the lefty Byers. First 2 runners got aboard with base hits. Itching to come home. There's a chopper that is through into right field for a base hit. Just got by the second baseman Cruz. In to score comes Malley. Over to third goes Howard. And a 1-out RBI base hit by Mark Meneke makes it 12-8.
Now batter, number 31, Avery Fieldman.
That one just sneaked under the glove of Cruz, who came a long way across the dirt trying to get that ball and deny Meneke, but it got through for the hit. Malley scored easily, and Howard was on his horse into third base. At the corners with 1 out, here's Thielman. Outside for a ball, 1 ball, no strikes. The Max leading home run hitting team Miami has 4 home runs in this series. Broncos could use 1 right here. The pitch. Check swing, ruled a strike. 1 ball, 1 strike. Avery had 3 home runs at Eastern Michigan a couple weeks ago. Second on the team in home runs with 5 behind Maloney's 6 round trippers. There's a check swing foul ball. 1-2 now on Thielman. Howard at third, Meneke the runner at first. Swing and a miss, and Thielman goes down on strikes. The locals going at each other. Byers from Madawan, Thielman from Kalamazoo Central, and he goes down on strikes.
Batting for Western Michigan, number 7, Connor Ostrander.
Comes Ostrander batting for the first time. He came on the pinch run for Lucas Rick. His first at bat of the day comes against the lefty Carson Byers. Miami trying to get through this game without having to use Austin Berger, and I doubt he's even available today after throwing 40 pitches and 7 outs to get the save yesterday. They'll preserve him for tomorrow, unless the Broncos can get at Byers here. There's a chopper foul. No balls and 2 strikes to count on Ostrander. Granger, Indiana senior, trying to deliver that run down at third base. Chip into this 4-run deficit. Broncos with a RBI single from Meneke. Pulled a run closer to the Red Hawks here. Kicking the pitch. Down to second goes Meneke. Indifference on the part of Miami with a runner at third. So now 2 runners in scoring position for Connor Ostrander. Long look in from Byers. Now he's ready. The 1-2 pitch. Over but low. Byers took 2 steps to the dugout, but home plate umpire Thomas Burrell says ball 2. 2-2. Playing Ostrander around to left. The kick and the pitch. Swung on and lifted high and deep into right, going back near the warning track. Harrison, he's got it, and the side is retired. Ostrander made a bid, but Harrison hauls it in at the 375 mark, and the Broncos strand a pair. They do add 1. We go to the 9th. It's Miami 12, Western Michigan 8. This is Western Michigan Baseball on YouTube Live and WMUBroncos.com.
With no errors and 2 runners left on base. After 8 innings, Miami 12, Western Michigan 8. Batting for Miami, number 2, Diego Cruz.
8-9-1 hitters due up here for the Red Hawks in the top of the ninth. They lead it 12-8 thanks to an 8-run 6th inning. First pitch from Tomlinson is in for a strike. Ty back out there for another inning of work. Came on in the 7th, got final out. There's a hit batter. That one hit him on the foot. Down to first goes Cruz.
Now the box, number 10, Dominic Krupinski.
He's up Krupinski. Should say Tomlinson came on in the 8th inning. Got the final 2 outs. Now working here in the 9th. Hits the first batter he faces. And that'll bring up Dominic Krupinski. Carlisle started to come out in the 1st inning with an apparent injury. Hoover came on, pitched an inning and a 3rd. He left with an injury. Then it was Wizard, Thompson, Shapiro, Maloney, and now Tomlinson. 7 pitchers being used here today by Coach Gernon and Coach Putnam. There's a throw over to first. Runner gets back. Same 2 teams tomorrow with Ricky Kidd on the mound. Undecided getting the call for Miami right now. Here's the pitch. There's a bunt down the 3rd baseline, and that's going to be a base hit for Krupinski. Beautifully placed bunt by Krupinski. Bunts his way on and back to the top of the order for the Red Hawks with nobody out.
Marcus Dirks.
It'll bring up Dirks. Not a whole lot of pitchers left down there in the bullpen for the Broncos. They've got Drew Everingham, the freshman, Adam Lehman, perhaps. Of course, Turner Doran, but he's their closer. They're not going to use him until they get a lead. Save him for tomorrow if things don't turn around here. Try to salvage one. One strike to count on Dirks. Fouled that first pitch off from Tomlinson. Squares the bunt, throw down to 3rd, and they got the runner. Head first slide, but Pena is out. Or I should say Cruz. Cruz is out. Pena throws him out. Good throw by Diego. Diego Pena gets Diego Cruz down there at 3rd base. 1 out, runner at first. 1-1 the count on Dirks. Left-handed hitting Marcus Dirks against Tomlinson. Throw over to first. Krupinski's back with a slide. Krupinski has had a nice day back in his native state of Michigan. 3 for 4 today, including that bunt single. 2-1 now on Dirks. 12-8 Miami with a lead. Just joined to say scored 8 times in the 6th inning. 4 on a grand slam home run by Ryan Novak. His 3rd home run of the series. 3-1 the count now on Dirks. He's got a couple of hits today and an RBI. After striking out his first 2 at bats. Lays off on a changeup, top of the zone for a strike called. 3-2 now on Dirks. Looking for a ground ball here from Dirks. Runners going.
Ball's hit in the air to center field. Tanner Malley's got a bead on it. He's got it. Back to first goes Krupinski. So good job by Ty to get Turks on a pop fly.
Number 16, Evan Applewick.
We'll bring up Evan Applewick with a runner at first and 2 down now. First 2 runners got aboard, but Diego Cruz thrown out attempting to steal at third base. Big help. Now the fly ball out. Pitches off the corner for a ball. 1-0 to Evan Applewick. Struck out in the first, fouled out to Thielman in the second, grounded out to third in the fourth. Singled in the sixth. Popped up to second in his second at bat in the sixth. That ended the inning finally. And then in the eighth, Applewick with a big hit, a 2-run double as the Red Hawks expanded their lead with 3 runs in the 8th inning. 2 scoring on his double. There's a chopper foul down the third baseline. Tomlinson now ahead of the hitter. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Ty could be a valuable piece out of the bullpen as he transitions to the mound. Checks pitch count. Looks to first. The pitch. Missed outside. Count even at 2-2. 2 balls and 2 strikes on Evan Applewick. Veteran first baseman for the Red Hawks. Just missed. Fastball outside. Count goes full. 3-2. Pinsky will be off on the pitch with 2 out here in the 9th. From the set, big breath there by Ty. The runner goes, and the pitch is driven into left field. Applewick took a big hack and drilled it through the hole. It's short in third, and around to third goes Krupinski on the 3rd hit of the day for Evan Applewick.
At the plate, number 25, Tommy Harrison.
That brings up Harrison. One of the MAC's most dangerous hitters. And Zach Putnam heading to the mound. Not sure who's left down there in the bullpen. Talk strategy here. Nope, they're going to bring in Pilarski. Pilarski's going to come in from third base to pitch. And Connor Ostrander is going to go out and play third base. So Ty working his second inning of work on the hill his way.
For your Broncos, number 10. Mason Pilarski.
Pilarski on the pitch. This will be his 4th appearance. Just 3 innings of work. He's given up 3 hits, no runs, walked 1, struck out 5. He's got a great arm over there at third, firing across the diamond. And that arm translates into short stints on the hill for the Broncos. And he'll get the call here as the Bronco bullpen has been taxed today. Connor Ostrander goes to that string of gloves that he carries around, utility man. Picks one for the third baseman to use as he'll man that spot for what hopefully is this final out of the 9th for Pilarski.
As he continues his warm-up tosses. I didn't see if he had thrown any between innings in case this happened, but he's been throwing the ball across the diamond all day, so he should be pretty loose. Get his standard warm-up tosses on the hill. And he says he's ready. That's one more here. Strander taking a few ground balls here at third. He says he's ready to go. So it's Ostrander at third, with Maloney at short, Howard at second, and Thielman at first now. Pilarski on the mound to face the dangerous Tommy Harrison. Broncos collared him yesterday. He was 0 for 6. But he's got a home run here today. Takes the first pitch in the dirt. Walked in the first, homered in the third, walked in the fifth, walked in the sixth. Been pitching him carefully, resulting in 3 base on balls. Grounded out to Thielman unassisted in the 7th and flew out to left in the 8th. And that pitch hit him on the foot. Had an ankle guard on there. I think it might have missed the protection, and he'll limp down to first base. So the bases are loaded. Pilarski hits the first man he sees.
Hitting next, number 31, Ryan Novak.
And that'll bring up Novak.
Pitch running at first base for the Red Hawks, number 9, Drew Phillips.
Drew Phillips is going to run for Tommy Harrison, who calls it a day and heads into the dugout. Novak to bat. Bases are loaded. 2 out here in the 9th. 12-8 Miami on top. Pilarski delivers a strike at the letters. 1 strike on Ryan Novak, who walked in the first, grounded out in the 3rd, singled in the 5th, hit the grand slam home run in the 6th, walked in the 7th and again in the 8th. So both Harrison and Novak walking 3 times today as Broncos work carefully to these power hitting left-handed hitters in the middle of the Miami lineup. 1-1 the count. The pitch, swing, and a foul at the plate off the foot of Novak. And Mason's ahead of him. 1 ball and 2 strikes. One ball, 2 strikes, 2 out. Bases loaded with Red Hawks. The set and the pitch. Strike 3 call, changed up on him, and Novak takes a called 3rd strike. Miami leaves him loaded. We go to the bottom of the 9th. Red Hawks 12, Broncos 8. This is Western Michigan Baseball, YouTube Live and WMUBroncos.com.
And 3 runners left on base. After 8.5, Miami 12, Western Michigan 8. The Broncos are back in action tomorrow right here at Robert J. Bob Stadium at 1:05 p.m. against the Miami Red Hawks. Grab your tickets now by visiting WMUBroncos.com/tickets.
Turned out to be a gorgeous day here in Kalamazoo. Bright sunny day. Chilly though. Temperature hovering around 50 degrees. And Red Hawks taking advantage of a bit of a breeze blowing out to right center with their powerful left-handed hitting lineup. A couple of home runs, including a grand slam. That's the difference right now in a 4-run Miami lead.
Number 10, Mason Pilarski.
Clayton Burke went 5 innings. This stays where it is. He'd pick up win number 8. And Carson Byers trying for a 4-inning save. There's the first pitch that is outside to Pilarski. 1 ball, no strikes. To now the Bronco pitcher. 1 ball, no strikes on Mason. Open stance at the plate. The 1-0. Swing and a foul. Ball and a strike now. Broncos chasing 4. They need base runners. Matto on lefty, senior. Carson Byers kicks and pitches. Inside. 2-1 on Pilarski. Got a righty loosening up in the Miami bullpen. Byers now up to 60 pitches. There's a strike at the knees. 2 balls and 2 strikes on Mason. Pilarski hit by a pitch in the 3rd. Safe on an error by the shortstop in the 4th. Sac fly RBI in the 5th. Walked in the 7th. There's a strike 3 called on the inside corner. Called strike 3, and Pilarski is out on strikes. That'll bring up Diego Pena.
Hitting for your Broncos, number 18, Diego Pena.
Pena's first at bat today. Came on to replace Zajac, who was pinch hit for earlier in the game. There's a strike called at the knees. 1 strike on Diego. Muskegon product. Kellogg Community College. Byer to the belt. Works from the set at all times. The kick and the pitch. Swing and a foul back to the screen. And he's a quickly ahead of the hitter. No balls and 2 strikes. Right-handed hitting Diego Pena stands up in the box. Swing and a miss. Got him on a changeup. Swinging strike 3. Pena's out on strikes. 2 quick strikeouts for Carson Byers. We'll bring up Hums. Last chance for the Broncos here in the 9th, down by 4. Lost yesterday. 11-9, trailing here 12-8. The kick and the pitch. It's high, 1 ball, no strikes. Same 2 teams tomorrow at 1. Ricky Kidd be called upon again to keep the Broncos from being swept. Here's the 1-0 pitch. In there for a strike, 1-1. Broncos dropped the first 2 to Kent State last weekend. Ricky threw a gem on Sunday. Gonna need it again tomorrow. 1 ball, 1 strike count. The pitch. Swing and a fly ball to center field. Dirks is over and under it. Makes the catch. And Miami wins another series as they take the first 2 of this 3-game weekend set. Final score today, Miami 12, Western Michigan 8. Line score 12 runs, 15 hits, 2 errors, 19 runners left on base for Miami. The Broncos 8 runs, 12 hits, no errors, They stranded 10. The win goes to the starter, Clayton Burke. He's now 8-1. And the loss will go to Matt Hoover.
Your Broncos are back in action tomorrow, right here at Robert J. Bob
So many
Stadium
pitchers.
at 1:05 p.m. against the
But
Miami
regardless,
Redhawks.
Miami has won the series. Broncos will try and salvage it tomorrow. They send Ricky Kidd to the mound. The pitcher for Miami has yet to be announced. But Ricky Kidd has done it before. He'll have to do it again tomorrow to salvage one of this 3-game weekend series. With the loss, the Broncos fall to 21-20. They're now 15-11 in the MAC. Miami goes to 32-14. They're 19-7 and on top of the Mid-American Conference standings going into the third game of this weekend series here tomorrow at Himes Field. We'll have it for you starting at 12:45 with our pregame chat with head coach Billy Gernon. 1:05 first pitch. Hope you can join us tomorrow here on YouTube Live. Again, the final score today, Miami 12, Western Michigan 8. I'm Robin Hood. So long, everyone.